Hello everybody, welcome to Devlog. To give a heads up for anyone watching this on YouTube, this will not be us talking about developing a game. It is not that kind of devlog. However, it has dinosaurs. Don't lie to yourself, I know you like dinosaurs. Why don't you keep watching this video? Alright guys, first impression of this dinosaur, go.
They seem like they would say the T word.
That haircut does not inspire confidence.
Well, that's okay, there's two other dinosaurs we can pick from, though I like her from a first impression.
They look like a real gamer.
Oh, that takes away points, never mind.
But you like Luna.
Okay, see, I like Luna, but I don't... I'm not that fond of the gamer Luna.
I know, I'm just trying to...
You're trying to push my buttons.
Yeah,
I don't know what
like a
you're on
gamer.
about. Said I always like her. I don't know what you're on about.
I was like, I do like it, but I think sometimes it just loses or some parts lose the aspect of Luna and just make generic gamer girl.
No, they need to go full meat. That's when I like it, when she's just a shut-in.
See, that can work, because she's...
That's why she's not on camera.
She has to spend all this time catching up. She just discovered Pong. Hello.
Like, I could rule, or I could not.
Hello, Lebian Lord Meep. First thing I hear is Hinkle saying the T word. Yeah, we're getting an early Hinkle percent run on this, aren't we?
It's not an equal percent.
Well, we'll find out,
Yeah.
depending on the choices we get in this. So,
It's not, yeah.
yeah, so this is a devlog for anyone who doesn't know, I guess, to head up anybody watching this on the YouTube that doesn't follow Snoot stuff. This is another Snoot-like game, which, as you can see, it's set in the college atmosphere, and we got 3 dinosaurs to pick from, I hear, so this will be a fun adventure. Nice. Which demo is this? Up to chapter 5? Yeah, well, I went to download this earlier because I forgot I didn't have this downloaded. I saw they just put out a demo up to chapter 5 last month.
Are they gonna finish this game?
Yeah, they're actively working. They just put out a new demo last month, I said.
Alright, stand by my question.
I mean, they'll
Well, the intent was if they released up to chapter 5, they're still working on it.
yeah, and work out chapter 6. They got a Discord and Patreon set up, so it sounds like these guys are going all in.
Okay.
You gotta convince mod developers, man.
I would say this is not even a mod. This is kind of its own whole ass game.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. What do you have against independent game developers, man?
I hate it when they don't finish their stuff.
I mean, that's fair.
He wants them to finish their stuff. He's a strong proponent of stop killing games. Except it's killing them by ending development.
I mean, that implies the game ever got finished. How can you kill something that was never alive?
You can abort a game.
Really damn it. To make an abortion joke too. And on that note,
let's abort that train of thought.
Alright, let's get started here.
have you ever heard... I was going to tell a joke about abortion, but it would really kill the mood.
Is a rocket launching?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's waves.
What?
The sound he's hearing, I'm guessing.
Yeah, there's just like a wind blade.
I find it endlessly funny that Volcano High died spawning Snoot game, that in itself spawned the Snoot-like genre. Well, Volcano High didn't die. We never saw confirmation if the meteor hit, unfortunately.
The meteor hit!
We don't know for certain.
Oh my goodness. I hate arguments where like, we don't literally have it explicitly stated, so it's not real. Like,
No, see, Okay, see, I was doing that joke, but legitimately, I feel like the meteor did not hit because they introduced it and then brushed it aside so quickly. It really feels like they were making it a metaphor, or it was gonna pass
They
by the
brushed it
planet.
aside.
What?
Why do you mean they brushed it aside? That was like the focus of the whole story.
Yeah, it gets introduced at the start, is not talked
Yeah.
about compared to the band drama until it's brought up for like one minute long scene near the end where it's like, oh, we got the aurora borealis in this location at this time of year. Maybe the meteor is coming
Localized
close.
entirely in your kitchen.
Localized entirely.
within your indie game.
I
So,
think
it-
I think it was the catalyst for all the drama. The fact that they were all going to die.
No, because you could also, okay, that was Reed's bit of the Doomer, but it's like if you remove that, the drama is Trish doesn't want to be in the band because Trish's whole thing wasn't about, oh no, the meteor's gonna hit. It was, oh snap, I should put more effort into my schoolwork if I want to go to bug college, so I'm gonna quit the band, guys.
Yeah.
None
it's
of that's
all
related to the meteor. It's not, because she's not being like, oh man, there's so much more I could have done. It's like, oh wait, let me prepare for college better. Nothing about the meteor.
Why
If
are you
anything,
making me
Naomi.
defend this game?
What?
Why are you making me defend this game?
Because
The
I
game's
want to
not
defend
worth
it too.
defending.
I want to defend it too, because it's like they could have done a little more. It's like either commit to being a metaphor or commit to it being real. Don't do this half-path thing.
I don't think it was half that.
Okay, I'm gonna point out that the game went in for like a major rewrite, like halfway through its development. I think that's why the story hurts so badly.
Yeah,
Why?
that is a factor. Yeah.
They completely rewrote it because of COVID, I think.
Yeah, someone.
But
Yeah.
yeah, sorry, that seems to have killed the argument.
I don't.
No, I mean, yeah, well, the meteor is like, oh, it's there until all of a sudden it's important because it was just brushed off as, oh, this meteor's kind of close. And it wasn't until it was going to hit that everybody actually started caring beyond Reed.
Which is how that would actually
Yeah,
be
I know, it
responded
is.
to.
But
the biggest.
one, the game should have been longer to let this shit breathe. That's the biggest thing.
I do wonder if maybe they would.
I know that's weird to say considering everything, but I think if it was longer, it would have gone better.
I don't know. Maybe it's like if they replaced some of the what did they call it? What they call their D&D game, Legends and Lore segments with more of the main story. That would have been better. But since the characters weren't animated in the Legend of Lore segments, maybe they were put in because they needed more filler because it wasn't long enough.
Yeah, I mean, it was 3 large segments where
maybe making a fully animated, fully voiced visual novel is not the greatest move for a small indie team, even with Canadian government funding. I don't feel if they didn't crush the whole panic about the meteor near the end into a song montage, it could have worked better, because we kind of just skip over the actual panic.
Yeah.
We just go from
blow up was kind of rushed.
Yeah, we go from, oh hey, the meteor might actually be real, to, oh, town's abandoned, there's graffiti everywhere, everyone's just leaving ship. It's like, oh, okay, it would have been nice to see that. Anyways, enough of Volcano High. Let's focus on Dev College, whatever this school will be called. I don't know.
Devlog State.
DU. DLU.
DUI.
Oh, yes.
I was trying to think of a dinosaur name that starts with I, but I couldn't think of anything.
Iguanodon.
Driving under iguanodons. There we go.
Okay.
You know, I was never too keen on the idea of going to college. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. I still don't, to be honest.
This guy obviously was playing Persona 5 and decided he was going to make the text boxes based on that.
Because they're like at a skewed angle.
Yeah.
Realistically, my mediocre grades limited me to only certain professions. I wasn't going to be a surgeon or some nuclear scientist, that's for sure. Rocket science, though, I think I could probably manage. But still, I knew I needed to do something with myself.
Well, then don't go to college.
Otherwise, my parents would have dragged me to the nearest army recruitment office.
Why is
the common thing for humans?
Yeah. Why is everyone convinced those are the only two options?
Well, in this universe, apparently, humans are not allowed to get jobs. They either go to college or they go to the army. Only dinosaurs get to join the workforce. This dino's getting a little too close. This isn't slouching over in your chair. This is I'm cuddling up with you, bro. No homo. So I applied to every college I could find. The place I really hoped I would actually get into was... let's see, we got Caveway Institute for Digital Arts, Arthur University for Music, Volcano Tech School of Design, Stegotech University of Innovation, Lauren Institute of Culinary Arts. What do we want to be?
Ida and
He already said that he's not that smart, so I feel like the Stegotech University of Innovation is out.
a Stewie or a Lika. I'm just reading off the acronyms.
Sid, Sida.
I say culinary arts first.
Yeah, I kind
Licka.
of sound the idea. See, it's perfect. You licka your food.
Yeah.
It's not the best cooking college a person could hope to go to, but not the worst. So long as Gordon Ramsay stops making fun of my quiche online, then I feel like that was a success.
That was forced.
Yeah. Also, I feel like if Gordon Ramsay is specifically making fun of your quiche, I feel like that's something to be proud of.
No.
Your food was so bad it actually got him to respond rather than blocking you.
I mean,
That's a good
exciting
thing, right?
maybe, but not proud of.
This choice decides what stat bonuses you get for the Arima Keenan. Okay, good. So that's going to give us guts or stamina then.
What the hell is Arima Keenan?
The final race in the Uma Muse.
Well, it's not the final, but it's one of the end races.
Yeah. Come on, get off. I even sent a few applications to some of the fancier colleges, even if it was more of a joke. No, you could probably get in under like a human minority scholarship. One of these joke applications was to CCC, the Cretaceous College of Computing. The punchline to that joke is that CCC actually accepted my application. I'm not sure who was more surprised, me or my parents. As it turned out, apparently a bunch of humans won some big court case about unfair enrollment practices or something like that. So now things are starting to become more... What's the term they used?
Equitable?
Equitable?
Yeah.
Well, I sure wasn't going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Especially not one that looks like a full scholarship with room and board, combined with a monthly allowance for any store on the campus. Damn, that's a really good bonus. So here I am, on a bus, heading straight to CCC campus, with only a duffel bag's worth of things to my name. I never thought... We are now arriving at Cretaceous College of Computing campus. If you are getting off, please remember to take any personal possessions you may have brought, as well as any trash.
Also, if you're getting off, please stop. You're in public.
No, I'm inside a bus. I'm not in the public yet.
You know what? It's people like you that cause people to get off on the bus.
If you
It's
are
not
getting
the bubble.
off and you are getting off and you are a dragon, bus says thank you.
From all of us at Blue Albertosaur Busing, we thank you for choosing us. Man, high quality, we got animation. You know, Hinkle, you might be right. Maybe they won't finish it. That probably cost like $50,000 right there. Oh, we're dead.
Hey, bud. You made the wrong choice.
Rude. Good thing humans are super durable. I could survive a stampede. No other humans. Figured the others who also got my scholarship would be arriving now as well. Oh well.
The token skinny.
Maybe they took some other bus. Or maybe they got here earlier? Or I guess maybe even a scholarship still wouldn't make them want to go to a school full of meteor dodgers.
You know, it's odd how every human in this world seems to have alopecia.
And minimal face.
I know, right? They all have Krillin face.
I have a condition called minimal face.
As it feels like he's got a very baggy varsity jacket. Cretaceous College of Computing loomed before me. It was wide, big, mostly squarish.
He wanted to go to art schools, and this is how he describes things.
It's mostly squarish. I heard it's hip to be that nowadays. It's boring to look at, except for the imposing trees that adorn the campus. The starting place for countless success stories. If you can do well here, then you are basically guaranteed success in life. Oh, it's just like Monster Prom. At least, that's what the brochure said. I squint against the sun, taking in the sight of students milling about. My hometown was populated by mostly humans. I've seen other dinos before, of course, but not this many all at once. Their scales shimmer in hues that my hometown's subdued color palette could have never imagined. Oh, it's like they're a bunch of Skittles.
Eating Skittles.
I wonder if they think I'm an oddity. The lawsuit thing was about no humans going here. So maybe this is the first time any of them have seen a human before, too?
I'm now remembering that Skittles joke I made yesterday.
What Skittles joke we made yesterday?
Taste the testicles. Taste
Oh. Griddles.
Skittle bugs? No, Caller, not Skittle bugs. Skittle dinos. Those are acceptable.
That triggers Kaz worse than Gamer Arena.
Some raptor.
You don't want to know his. Never mind.
Some raptors in Letterman jackets snicker as they pass by me. At me? Or am I just being paranoid? Wow, Skittles, Snickers. I guess we're sponsored by Hershey's. Oh wait, no, Mars Company.
Hershey's own Skittles?
Who would own those? Would it be Mars?
It is Mars, so yeah, it's a Mars.
Okay, there we go. The excitement that was building within me during the bus ride now is quickly giving way to anxiety. I try to shrug it off. Is like the F's not bold and everything else bold, or is it just weirdly thin for some reason?
Might be the font.
You got an off font. I was told someone would be here to greet me, but as minutes ticked by, nobody came. Which is a good change of pace from the bus. I scan the crowd again, looking for any sign of a welcome committee, but I'm only met by the indifferent gazes of pterodactyls chilling on some benches, and a couple of Spinos chatting animatedly in their own little clique.
Click.
Oh, he's the Parasaurus, man.
Then, a green parasaur cuts through the throng with a purposeful stride. His eyes are creased with visible annoyance.
Look, they've clearly established that parasaurs have the money in this world.
Parasaurs also have terrible attitudes.
He's got that
Yeah,
J-pop
that's what happens when you have money.
But I thought money could let you buy happiness. I guess that implies you have to spend it. I don't know.
They did buy happiness, that's why they're such assholes.
So, is this one going to be Italian or Asian? Because that's what the two Parasaurs have been so far.
It's not offensive.
No, Ben was British.
Well, the voice we gave him was.
I don't know who's reflecting the sun more. His gelled golden hair or my bald head.
Yeah.
Shima would love this demo. Not quite. This is a guy parasaur. We need a girl parasaur to really get his attention.
Unless he's, Khazard is foreshadowing for us.
His expression is sour enough to curdle milk, and he approaches with an air of someone who has far better things to do. Who wants the parasaur?
I'm thinking.
I'll take the next one.
Okay, I'll try and just think of like a good bored voice that isn't just my voice. Dev a loper, I take it.
His voice has an authoritative ring to it that makes me stand up straighter. Hello, Professor Snape.
Come to page 974.
That's me. I tried for a smile.
I'm the student union president, Elliot.
He thrusts the stack of papers into my hands. Schedules, maps, pamphlets.
The dean made me your welcome committee, but I have a million other things I need to do, so let's get this over quick.
I really like the silhouettes for the head chat box.
Yeah, that's a nice very persona.
I guess you really called it Hinkle.
Yeah, this aesthetic is very persona the more I look at it.
It's the closest I'll get to playing a Persona game.
Or you can just play a Persona game.
Yeah,
Just
but I
play
have.
Persona 4.
Yeah, but I have to go through SMT first.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This fucking shit.
How about you just have an AI do that for you, and you play the good games?
No, I have to start where its roots came from.
You really don't.
Yeah.
Those first Persona games are super grindy.
I don't mind.
You also need to like go and. I'm not gonna make the joke. Never mind.
As great as the villain from Persona 2 is.
I was gonna ask.
Him and his sunglasses.
In order to live in America, do you have to go and buy a slave? Got experience those. Got experience those roots, Khazard. Or maybe you can just acknowledge that sometimes things got better, and it's better to not experience those roots.
That was not the direction I expected that to go.
You know what? Touche. I'm still gonna play him though. He pulls
We'll
out.
just play Persona 4 on stream. You can play the rest at your own pace.
What about Persona 3? Is that one good at least?
Yes, I love Persona 3. It might be my favorite.
Giraffe.
Well, 5's my favorite. 5 is just such a good middle point between 3 and 4.
I really like 4.
I mean, 4's got a good story. I'm not a fan of 4's gameplay.
Also, I love the first fight song. It's one of my favorite songs in Persona.
Like the normal.
Reach Out to the Truth one.
Oh yeah. Well, honestly, I like Mass Destruction better. Baby, 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 oh! Every single fight.
I know, but I like Outreach Out to the Truth. It's too good for me.
It's also good.
He pulls out a paper from his pocket and begins reading it.
Hello and welcome to Cretaceous College and Computing and blah blah blah. I'm losing the Snape. There we go.
Did this guy actually just say blah blah blah? I didn't know he was a vampire.
Blah.
I feel my eyes getting bigger as he keeps talking, trying to soak in all the info as he tries his best to speed run through it.
We are happy to provide young and underprivileged humans such as yourself a chance at becoming your best selves, blah blah blah.
It's not of much value, sadly.
The papers you have been given include your detailed descriptions of all our facilities, a map of the campus, your schedule, blah blah blah.
Howdy, Pint of Pain. How you doing? He seems to scan the paper one last time before stuffing it back in his pocket.
Look, I'm sure you can figure out all of this on your own. I sure hope you can if you are planning on making it here.
Well, I'm already here, so I think I made it.
With puns like those, you're not going to make it long.
Aww.
Do you have any questions? Make it quick, though.
What? I realized a moment too late that I blurted that out. His claw taps impatiently on the top sheet, pointedly not remarking on my very insightful response. Doing good getting a Great Dane puppy tomorrow? Oh, nice. What are you gonna name it?
Dane.
Name it Good Dane. It's not quite great yet.
He's just a puppy right now.
My eyes dart.
Lesser Dane.
My eyes dart across what turns out to be my schedule. Most of it seems normal, but musical composition? World history? This is... I don't remember picking these. He gives a confused expression as he grabs my schedule and looks over the page before going through several other papers he is carrying.
There may have been a mix-up. Did you choose a major?
I thought general studies sounded good. You know, my parents were saying I should join the army, so general studies sound like it would prepare me for that.
You're a fucking idiot.
Well, yeah, because I haven't gone in the college yet. They haven't taught me.
I figured you would pick, cooking.
With a roll of his eyes, he tosses my schedule back.
So you're the one that...
Elliot shakes his head.
This isn't a community college. We don't even have a general studies program. Well, we didn't. Somehow, no one noticed the issue until you registered, so they had to scramble to throw one together before the semester started.
That sounds... You know, maybe the school should have had more lawsuits.
Maybe they should have had more suits in law. All for you.
Well, don't I feel special? Well, we're off to a promising start. What vocal tick will Devlog give Kaz? Oh, let's find out and see.
Hopefully nothing. Well, if that's all, I'm going to get going.
He gives a sarcastic wave before sauntering off. Wait, that was the orientation? He barely told me anything. Okay, where are the dorms? How would I talk about changing classes? Are there human-specific resources I should know about? And thanks, you were a lot of help.
Where are the dorms? I feel like that's the most important immediate question.
Classes, but...
I kind of want to push his buttons for asking human-specific resources.
You have a map for finding the dorms, to be fair. I would ask about changing classes.
Yeah.
I mean, I was kind of assuming we were going to stick with those classes.
Yeah, but they don't have a general studies program. They just made it. How good is it going to be?
They made it for you. Don't be ungrateful.
Here, take the half-assed thing they threw together.
Yeah.
No, I'm a human. I deserve better.
In that case, ask for the human-specific resources. But I'm sticking with where are the dorms.
Let's go changing classes. I want to see if
Oh
that
my
actually
God.
does anything. I'll go with Scruffy. He turns towards me, but continues walking away backwards. Wow, that's really
If he puts up
impressive.
the double birds, if he puts up the double birds, he's a good one.
Talk to your counselor, but unless you have a good reason, you're probably stuck with them at this point. Bye.
Great. I'm left alone amidst a sea of strangers. I should probably start by finding my dorm. I rifle through the papers until I can find a map of some sort. Okay, yeah, so F's are just weirdly thin in this font. Why?
Weird font, I don't know.
It's made up of nondescript boxes with little dark lines indicating roads or paths, without any details or landmarks.
The font we use at my job, the R, it gets really close to the other letters. So when you have an R followed by an N, it looks literally exactly like an M. It's very frustrating.
I'm trying to think of what words where an R and an N looking like an M would actually make it a word that you could actually like completely change the word, not just look like a weird typo.
Dorm. No, wait, that's not.
Yeah, that's an R and an M. This M is too long.
Dumb.
That was some nice triceratopses you posted, Pine to Pain. Oh, yarn to yam, horn. Well, hob isn't really a word.
It happens a lot in names. Because, there's a lot of stupid nonsense names out there.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Wow.
And a lot of what I do is looking at names on the schedule.
How is anyone supposed to find anything with this thing? Oh, whatever. How hard can it be to find one building? 3 days later. Pack and vac this way. No explanation as to what a pack or vac is, though. I guess maybe they like arcade games and cleaning?
A vac, as I understand, is a type of ban you get from Valve.
He, Ath, and Utl buildings this way. Does this place use an acronym for everything?
Where's the Go? Is the Go building next to the Ahi building?
Go a he.
Other way around.
I got it.
Oh.
I just wanted to let the joke hang and see if anybody said anything.
I just made it funnier.
4 years, 4 years of high school and untold hours surfing obscure websites. None of the info I picked up in all of that time has helped me at all to decipher the symbols. This poor excuse for a map. Huh, so I wonder what a dev's issue is gonna be. What this kind of a human will be. Because we had Inko being your typical, or we had Anon being your typical 4chaner, Inko being your typical raised by the internet kid.
So far, it looks like he just has very low self-esteem.
Like he's a more normie Anon.
Yeah.
He's talking about the surfing obscure websites.
I guess
He's a
we'll
lost media guy.
He's an X browser.
I like X.
I go on obscure websites. It's like X.
Oh, wait, what X are you talking about? I was talking about the 4chan channel.
That's what I was talking about.
I was talking about Twitter.
Fucking Elon Musk.
Hey, Outcast, how you doing? I check it again, trying to convince myself that I was going the right way. Oh, I was following the left paths. I was completely wrong. Yet, looking around, I find myself right back where I had started. I ain't even sure how I managed that. How do all these squares make a circle?
Careful.
It's lots and lots of planes!
Huh? Don't worry, you'll find... Don't worry, you'll find out what his deal is. Okay. Playing Devlog, I see. Yes, Outcast, we finally got around to this one. Is
How
there...
did you figure out what we're playing?
No, we're playing Persona, actually. We're playing Persona 6.
Playing Snoot-sona?
Snoota.
Personasaur?
Is there an airport nearby?
That sounds like a knockoff Pokemon, by the way.
Watch out!
Ow. What the?
It's a pterodactyl. Who wants to voice
this is me, because I said I was going to take the next one.
Okay. I think this is just Rainbow Dash.
That would be funny. Oh, Stupid Blue is in this one, too? Sorry.
The dinosaur untangles himself from me and stands up, extending a clawed hand to help me up.
Didn't see you there.
I take his outstretched hand, wincing as I got back on my feet. Yeah, clearly. He appeared to be a pterodactyl with red feathers and a sheepish grin. He rubbed the back of his neck, looking genuinely embarrassed. See, now this is a change-up, because, like, with Snoot, with the Snoot stuff, Snoot and Wani, it was the girl pterodactyls that had feathered wings, and the guy pterodactyls had the more, like, leathery wings. So this being a guy with the feathered wings is a little mix-up.
Super sorry about that. Was getting some gliding practice in until I didn't see you walk into my path.
You make airplane sounds when you're gliding? Yeah, to be
Wouldn't
fair,
you?
I would too.
Whoosh, whoosh.
Think maybe you could practice somewhere that's not right in the middle of campus? His wings droop a bit, his grin faltering.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. You okay? Did I hurt you?
This music is giving me Wii Sports vibes. My shoulder hurts a bit, but I'll live. He looked relieved, but still concerned.
Let me make it up to you. Still kind of lost. You don't find something? Dorms, cafeteria, bathroom?
Infirmary.
Are you looking for the snoot storage?
Wait, you store snoots? Where?
The snoot storage. Where else would we store them?
No, it means that you store things in your snoot.
Or you take
Well,
the,
we do
or you
that
could
too.
take the snoots off and store them elsewhere.
Yeah. Everybody's got at least 3 different snoots. You didn't know that?
The people at the head enhancement clinic said that no one would notice.
I'm Theo, by the way.
Dev. And yeah, Lost is right. I actually am looking for the dorms, yeah.
Didn't give a tour of the campus during the orientation.
If by orientation you mean one guy dumping a bunch of papers on me then bailing, then no.
But lucky for you, I'm an expert navigator. Here on out, consider me your personal tour guide.
This will be a ground tour, not a flying tour, right? Because I don't have much faith in that. Theo claps a wing on my back, almost knocking me off balance.
Come on, then, let's find a place.
With Theo's guidance, the cryptic map started to make sense. He pointed out various landmarks that could be found on it. A statue here, a particularly gnarled tree there. Eventually we found our way to the dormitories.
That's common room, great for all-nighters. Over there's the laundry. I'd highly recommend going early if you don't want to battle for a washer. Here we are, freshman and sophomore dorms.
4 stories of brick and stone standing sentinel smack dab in the middle of the otherwise nonsensical campus layout. Looks more like a barracks than a dorm.
What's your dorm number?
Is this gonna be his roommate?
That'd be fun. Huh, that's a good question. I double-checked the paper I was given. Looks like 482.
Fourth floor, then. Follow me.
Alright, 482, 4th floor, 82nd door. Theo pushes open the heavy door with a flourish. We navigate through a massive collection of dinosaurs on the first floor, milling about or talking with friends. Oh, you're not too late, PB Pixel. You know, we got our typical monologue intro in.
Dialogue.
After a quick ride on a musty elevator, we've reached our final destination.
It was an okay movie.
What was?
Final Destination.
I saw the newest one. I just started laughing after a point. Because
Well,
it
I
really
think
did just. It's gone from like a horror movie to the world's most elaborate Rube Goldberg comedy.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be funny.
I think they're leaning into the absurdity.
Yeah, no, the ending, oh my god, it was so fucking stupid.
I love it when
I
somebody, because somebody dropped a glass, a person gets run over by a lawnmower.
Yeah. It's like, half the fun is seeing what Rube Goldberg machine death has brewed up this time.
Which one had the escalator?
Oh, not
I'll
one
say
or
it was
two.
4.
Yeah, I think it was 4.
It's so funny because it's so over the top. Like, the amount of just moving gears, and that might be what an escalator looks like if you took the stairs off, but like, it's just so hilariously just dramatic.
I mean, The one with the swords in the gym is funny, just because you would leave actual edged swords hanging up in a fucking gym.
I don't even remember that.
I remember.
I think it was 5,
I don't know if I ever saw 5.
but the
Wait.
guy was like, and he was on a weight machine underneath like a pair of crossed scimitars. Up on,
What's
like,
the new one? Wait,
The newest
Which
one
one
was
was the new one?
Bloodlines.
was that the 6th one?
Bloodlines in the new.
Yeah, I think that would probably be 6.
Hold on.
I didn't
Maybe
even know
7.
the 5th one existed. I thought Bloodlines was the 5th one.
I remember I saw a clip. I didn't see the movie. I saw a clip of one that was like someone in a
It's the 6th
gymnasium,
one.
and it was setting up so many possible ways to die. Like a big air conditioner could fall, a loose power line, someone dropping like some needles or something, and the girl just slips on the balance beam and breaks her neck. So it was like a complete fake out. But I saw a video of
they
it
love-
where it got synced up to the Wii Shop music and it fit perfectly and just made it 10 times funnier.
I like the like the falling is like the boom boom boom.
It's just so synced up
Yeah.
perfectly.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that makes me think they're intentionally being comedic.
Oh, the newest one, absolutely. It's very self-aware.
478, 480. Here it is. 42. You're on the way from home.
The dorm was far larger than I expected. 2 beds on opposite walls with desks beneath lofted bunks. There ain't no bunks here. This is just 2 beds.
Guess this palace is all yours.
Seems so.
Lucky.
Remember, Dev, if the day is marked in red on the calendar, stay inside and barricade your door.
Or don't.
Is that
It's a free country.
So that's an estrus
uh,
joke.
Oh, I thought it was. Why can't I think of the name of the game? Stardew Valley joke. I haven't played Stardew Valley, but I thought maybe because I know there's zombies. So
There are? I thought this was supposed to be prime comfy game. Zombies aren't comfy. Unless...
well, it's just at night. I think is my understanding.
Also, wow, you never played Stardew Valley?
I have played for like 5 minutes on multiple occasions.
I was thinking, because I saw Stardew Valley had multiplayer, it'd be fun to do a multiplayer stream with that sometime.
We should do Sun Haven instead.
Does that also have multiplayer?
Yes, it's Stardew Valley, but with furries, basically.
Oh, okay, I see. I see why you picked that one over the other.
Yeah, it's got a character named Kitty, and I love her.
Is she a cat?
Yes.
Well, the name isn't false.
What was it called? Sunhaven?
Yes.
I mean, I also want to do climb, but
You mean Peak?
I am
Peak,
providing an image of Kitty.
yes, thank you. Peak. That's what I was referring to.
Sunhaven. I'll add that to the wish list.
I put in VC context a picture of Kitty. She's a good girl.
Those eyes are not trustworthy.
She only has good things in her brain.
I don't know, those claws say otherwise, but also...
Also?
Yes, also.
Also what?
Just also.
Understand.
The implication.
You should play Cloud Meadow instead. Oh yeah, that'd be great to do on stream, Khazard. Let's do that one next. By the way, I gotta say, after playing this game, I finally know why people like multiple romance options. It's always good to have a choice, Pixel.
I'm just sharing a fan picture somebody drew of Kitty.
Maybe they saw who they were rooming with and bailed.
Not a thought behind those eyes.
Theo shrugged.
She has fish, and she is happy.
Theo shrugged off my self-depreciation joke with another easy smile.
There for us. There's space for you. Sad two with roommates when you got neighbors like me.
We're neighbors?
Well, no. I'm actually one floor down.
Based on PB Pixel's reaction to Cloud Meadow, I'm guessing it presents itself as another Stardew Valley, and then something silly happens.
You could say that.
Oh, you know what Cloud Meadow is?
Yeah.
I don't think it presents itself as anything like Stardew Valley.
I literally know. I've never heard of the name Cloud Meadow until this moment.
Why don't you look it up on Steam, bud?
Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll play Cloud Meadow. You think we can play that on stream?
No.
Oh no. There's lots of animations in that game.
We'll stream it on OnlyFans.
That's a Rumble exclusive.
Only Kaz.
We'll save that for the Patreon.
This cowgirl has large udders.
I mean, I would
She's
hope
a
so.
cowgirl.
She's a cowgirl.
I mean,
Ironically, that's the one thing she.
Cowgirls with small udders.
Unfortunately, that's the one thing she won't do.
What?
Cowgirl.
Oh. She looks a little heavy for it, to be honest.
That's just a challenge.
For who?
Yes.
Your pelvis?
Look, if you can't survive the snoo, maybe you never deserved it in the first place.
Look, if you're not willing to accept the risk of powdered hips, you didn't deserve her.
Keller said your only fan should be Port Khazard, because then all your patrons can dock there.
That would be great, but unfortunately, there's already a guy with the name Port Khazard.
Did I?
Because
ever...
he is a RuneScape streamer, and that is the location in that.
Did I ever tell you about the story I wrote in a creative writing class in high school?
No.
It was about... we had to write about aliens. And so I wrote a story about an alien from Uranus. They were from a subterranean port city on Uranus. The name of this subterranean port city was Mapenis. So there was lots of semen coming out of Mapenis that was deep within Uranus.
And what grade did you get for this assignment?
She told me to change the name. The entire story was just written for that one pun.
And that's when you change it to Madick.
I spelled it like Mahpnus.
All right, I'll change the name of the planet from Uranus to Eurectum.
Eurectum. I was really proud of that pun, though.
I would give it an A+.
Right, that's...
Unicorn!
Change it to ass. Yes, Mapenis is the subterranean port city of Mapenis with lots of semen coming out into your deep within your ass. Or...
I'll have to add the yippee to the Twitch soundboard after this.
Someone's dog is responding to.
Everett, did you read this line?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a roommate?
Everyone does.
Well, I don't. I gesture to the barren half of my new room.
Almost everyone.
Don't complain. That's fucking awesome.
Well, what's he like?
I got a pizza here.
He's an acquired taste guy. When he grows on you eventually.
It's gonna be Elliot, isn't it?
I would bet dollars to donuts.
Who's Elliot?
The parasaur we just.
Oh, right, yeah.
Alright,
only
so
other
there needs to be a
character
mod
we
for this. I might be the only one who laughs at this joke, but there needs to be a mod for this that just replaces him with the detective from SVU.
Right, you're the only one.
Alright, fair enough. I guess I'm the only one here who watches Law & Order.
Oh, Law and Order. I was trying to figure out what that was.
Is that SVU?
Yes.
Well, I was trying to think. I was trying to think it was an acronym standing for something, which it does. Now that I know
Yes,
it.
TV Pixel.
You
I
can
did
replace
go
it
to
with
a
Ice-T
college.
from SVU if that makes you feel better.
I did go to a college with a dorm, TV Pixel. Both of the dorms I lived in at freshman and sophomore year were torn down the years after I lived in them. So I lived in just the shittiest dorms on campus twice in a row. The annoying thing, after that I lived off campus. But the annoying thing about the sophomore year was that we had, like, my roommate and I, we had set a plan, because it was like, everybody applies for their dorms around, like, there's, like, different groups. And we like, based on the group we had, we knew we weren't going to be getting the best dorms. So we had planned to get, like, alright, well, these will probably still be available, but if these aren't available, then we'll get this. So the one that, our first choice was not available, we saw... we saw that actually the best dorms on the campus were somehow still available. But we were like, stick with the plan! And then we picked our second choice, and we got it. But it was just another rundown dumpster of a shithole of building. I mean, it was mildly better than our first dorm, where I can't explain why, but in the dead of winter, it was over 90 degrees in our dorm. The walls were hot.
That's concerning.
It wasn't like any sort of heater or anything like within the walls, within the confines of our room. There were no heaters or anything on. The walls were just hot, like 100 degrees kind of hot.
Was this the one with the haunted train?
No, that was the off-campus housing.
Ah.
Yes, that was my good. The haunted room I lived in was my good housing.
That's saying something.
No, as far as I know, PB Pixel, it wasn't asbestos filled. I think they tore it down because the walls were hot. I can't explain it.
Turned out it was actually someone was doing some ritual summoning in the basement and opened a portal to hell.
Maybe. I mean, also, it's worth noting that originally the dorm was set up as, it was a suite. So it was, the original setup was two-person dorms and one-person dorm with a big common area for people to hang out in. They put in just this shitty wall in the common area to turn that into a one-person dorm, and then turn the one-person into a two-person dorm. And by turned it into a two-person dorm, I mean they just said, hey, 2 people are going to live in this tiny room now.
Terrible.
But what's really important about this is the fact that the heater, which we didn't need, but it existed, like the radiator that was supposed to be heating the common room was within the space of the area that they turned into another dorm. So he just had a radiator in his room that would not turn off, in addition to the walls being too hot. Also, he had no windows.
So you just got a sweat box, basically.
Yeah. My sophomore year, my sophomore year was not that bad. The only complaint is that my family will tell you that I was living in raw sewage. I was not literally living in raw sewage, but there are...
It just smelled like it?
No, it did not smell like it. But first of all, I will admit that a meme was circulating around 4chan that was based on a picture of my dorm room. Because I had a trash can, which I admittedly did not empty often. It was like when I was sitting in my desk, it would be like behind me, and it would be like between the wall and my little mini fridge. So the trash can itself was a farce to create an excuse to create a pile of trash between the wall and the fridge. So I just had a very large pile of trash behind me next to my desk, which was also under my bed. All of which didn't help because of the fact that the setup was like two dorms. It was hallway style, not suite style, but like every 2 dorms had a bathroom between them. It was actually a co-ed hallway, and it was supposed to be like the people connecting to the bathrooms are supposed to be the same gender. That didn't happen for some people. They did a good job with these dorms. But anyway, our shower kept clogging, which wasn't that big of a deal, except when the
Wait, your dorm was that okay, continue.
What?
I think I know the image you're talking about.
Our shower kept clogging, which wasn't a problem that much, except for the fact that when the water... the shower itself had a very deep well to stand in. So you could store a lot of water that you could let it clog very deep, like shin deep.
So you could practically turn it into a bathtub?
Well, you wouldn't want to, but the important part here is that somewhere in this shower, I don't know where, there was a hole. And the hole
And it's gone now?
led to under our floor tiles in our dorm room. So when the shower flooded too much, we would just have the floor tiles, like, raising up, and if you stepped on it, you'd just have a bunch of shitty shower water just seeping up from between the floor tiles.
Oh my god.
Which would also be near my pile of trash. It was quite the dorm. But aside from the trash, it really wasn't our fault, and it honestly was not that gross. My family made fun of me because the day we moved out, it happened to be a particularly bad day for the water. But I was like, no, most of the time, it was not this bad.
Wait, so what was the meme image that circulated around?
It was a picture of Penn Jillette, like, superimposed over my pile of trash.
Oh, okay. See, I thought I was gonna ask if it was the trash can, but then you start talking about the clogged showers, and I thought it was the one of that image where it was the notice in some dorm saying, "Please stop jacking off in the showers. It is clogging the drains."
Oh no! But I actually did ask my I call them bathroom buddies, the people who had the other room adjacent to our bathroom. I did actually at one point say, "Hey, could you stop jowering?" Because yes, he had a term for it. Very interesting person.
Anyways.
But yeah, I actually saw the picture of my pile of trash with some Penn Jillette superimposed on top of it. Like used in a thread that like I wasn't a part of. So I was like, oh wow, this is actually something people are using.
You're internet famous, Hinkle.
In the worst way possible.
I mean, nobody knows it's you.
Well, until they watch this.
I mean, because it was on B, so it was like, you know, laughably gross room B level image.
Ah.
And it made me feel very bad about myself. And PB Pixel said he's now going to use the term jower. Look, when you live in a dorm, it's the only place you really have to do that.
Unless you're like Dev here and got it all to yourself.
Yeah, this room is going to smell terrible by the end of the year.
I think I know the type.
What?
About his roommate, you know, the acquired taste.
Oh, I thought you meant, you know, the type of room that smells bad after lots of jerking off.
I think that's just any room where there's been a lot of jerking off.
I know the type.
There's one type, I know it.
It's the room with the computer.
I toss my bag onto the nearest bed and glance around. This place is kind of depressing the way it is now. A roommate sounds a neat bummer, or at least I have it to myself.
At least I have the entire place to myself, because you're a fucking lunatic if you want a roommate.
Yeah, especially a dinosaur roommate.
He can jelk anytime he wants without any roommate joining in, says PP Pixel. Not jerk off, he can just jelk. It's important to get your jelking in.
Now, see, if you're jelking, you would want the roommate to help you out a bit. You know, you can get some real effective jelking in there. Yeah, and have the entire place to himself. In any case, I should get some posters or something. Guess I won't be having any arguments about decor, considering the lack of another being capable of voicing their opinion on what my room should look like.
Scruffy.
Hey, you hungry? Cafeteria food isn't that bad if you know what to avoid.
It's waiting on the stream.
Now I really want to name my child Jelk.
Ew.
That poor child. As if on cue, my stomach roars. Starving.
What the fuck is a Jelk crystal?
Yeah, you don't have Jelk crystals, PB Pixel. You have the JO crystals. You gotta get your terminology right.
JO crystal? What? What's a JO crystal?
You know, it's just a JO crystal. You know, you hang out with some bros, you charge them together.
What?
Have a good time.
Look, sometimes you just gotta take your JO crystal out, rub it around the boys. Sometimes you gotta let the boys rub yours.
I don't understand.
You never let a bro's JO crystal run low.
are you waiting for? Come on, bring your crystal.
I'll bring both of
Like,
them.
honestly, my first thought on what a JO crystal is just dried semen.
Oh, Hinkle,
That's
that's
one way to interpret it.
that's disgusting. No, it's a crystal that you charge by JOing.
It's a crystal that you created by JOing.
I think that's a kidney stone.
No, that's
I
not
don't
where...
think that's how you make those.
That's also not connected to your kidney.
That's why it's impressive when you get one. We walk side by side, my stomach growling louder with each step towards the cafeteria. Inside, the hall buzzes with 100 conversations. The scent of sizzling meat and overcooked vegetables hangs heavy in the air. I didn't expect it to be this lively.
Why is saying that I'm acting brand new because I'm engaged? I mean, I have never heard the term JO crystal. And
Yeah,
that's
see-
saying a lot
see-
because
yeah,
I was
see-
on swim teams.
This is how we can tell Amanda's still awake. Hinkle's having to hide his knowledge because she can hear.
This must be a zoomerism.
Wait, why is that F like solid, but the others are thin? Okay.
Fascinating. Yes, Outcast, very good. Jelking is a penis enlarging technique.
Wait until you see the feeding frenzy during finals week.
So how long have you been studying here?
Just 2 semesters. I'm a sophomore.
Oh, nice. I answer absent-mindedly while internally reacting to the prices listed on the menu. Sweet Raptor Jesus! $5 for a single bottle of water? $7 for small fries?
What? Do you not have a meal plan?
Well, crap.
I feel like you mentioned a meal plan. In
Well,
the
he
list of
mentioned
things that you
an allowance for everything here. I guess that's money for anything, not just the food.
What's up?
A friend of mine told me that college food was expensive, but I didn't figure it would be this expensive.
Because I'm experience I can share.
I'm running on fumes here, financially speaking. Just one meal is gonna wipe out the cash I have on me. I might just hit up the vending machines. Gotta wait for the allowance to kick in. Theo claps me on the back again.
Don't sweat it. My treat.
That's very kind of him.
I can't do that. We only just met. I don't like the idea of owing a stranger. Theo gasps melodramatically.
A stranger. After all that bonding together we did. Finding your room, entering your room, not to mention exiting your room.
Yeah, you're right. And we did charge our crystals together.
I was gonna say.
This is not a real thing. I'm being gaslit.
I'm insulted that you think I would gaslight you. About this
I
topic
Even own a
specifically.
gaslight. I don't even own a gaslight. What the hell are you talking about?
Then there was finding the cafeteria, entering the cafeteria. He laughs too. I feel a knot undo itself inside my chest. Socializing. Not that hard, right?
There's no wolf people here.
Gross.
Also, damn, how'd it get in the chest?
It's really big.
Don't think about it.
Oh, it must have been one of those dire wolves.
But no, I get you. Wait, you know how to read?
What kind of question is that? Yes?
You can pay me back to help me out on my next world history exam. Really pay attention during class.
Guess is a fair deal. But I don't know. Take the deal. My stomach guides me more than the pride. Take the deal. I don't have a better option. Reject. I need to take care of myself. Reject because he's still a stranger. Stranger danger.
Autumn
Take the
2
deal.
are to be needlessly hostile.
My stomach guides me more than my pride.
Yeah, honestly, just take the deal.
Yeah, I like that. Also, wow, we're getting so many choices. So early on. Yes, please! Theo is visibly taken aback by my outburst. My ears start to burn with embarrassment. Oh, crap. Now he's going to think I'm some kind of deadbeat or freeloader or... Wait, does he know I have a full ride here? Will that affect how he sees me?
Yeah, dude.
My stomach rumbles. My shame increases. Theo, on the other hand, starts laughing so hard he's got to hold his ribs. Now he's just rubbing it in my face. He's holding ribs instead of offering me... He's holding the food. And... Sorry.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
He's smiling again.
I don't know, dude. I get it. Come on, start with 2.
Ooh. We walk over to get our food. Well, I notice there are 2 serving areas, marked as herbivore and carnivore, respectively. The herbivore side is full of leafy concoctions, towering salads, steamed veggies, and grains in every flavor. But then there is the carnivore side. Burgers, strips of bacon, sausages. Theo heads straight for the carnivore section, grabbing a tray and piling on a little bit of everything. Checking out what they offer. All of the meat looks like overcooked charcoal. The vegetables are drier than the freaking desert. And so much grease. Well, I mean, I guess that's better than it being raw.
Which is what was implied in a lot of Wani.
And I think hold on to me as well. I've done better work back at my crappy kitchen stove. Still, I keep my mouth shut and grab a handful of anything that looks okay. I end up with a medium filet mignon with a side of Caesar salad and a small bowl of creme brulee.
They're serving creme brulee?
Yeah, you know, I guess I just have to make do with what they have.
I guess I'll have some creme brulee.
I'll have some creme brulee with my filet mignon.
I'll only take I'll only get 1 ramekin of creme brulee. Have to slum it.
Guess I'll have to eat like the peasants do.
Oh, you're telling me they only have 3 types of bread here?
They only have 1 dessert.
They only have 3 layers in this bean dip. Theo had already stacked his tray with various meats by the time I joined him in line. He has this huge drumstick in one hand, nibbling on it as we move forward.
Dang, you got played looking fancy.
If you could call it that, even. Fancy.
We can grab more if I want. I don't mind.
Nah, I'm good. This is all I could find that looked even edible.
Sure, okay, man. Whatever you say.
He shrugs and continues eating. I take a bite of my food with one hand while the other holds the tray. The food leaves a figurative bitter taste in my mouth now that I'm indebted to Theo. But what about that promise of helping him with his history work? For all I know, he might just be messing with me about how bad those assignments are. In any case, the food finds a way to battle past the bitter taste and fill me with comfort. We reach the cashier and Theo flashes his credit card for both our meals, gesturing me to follow him and find seats in the crowded dining hall. Girl!
I already like her a lot.
We maneuver through the crowd, and Theo leads me to a quieter corner, where a girl with spiky hair and even spikier clothes sits alone, her eyes glued to a laptop screen. A sad, half-eaten sandwich lies forgotten beside her.
Here's my amazing, awesome, beautiful sister Rebecca.
The dino...
Sister.
The dino snaps her head towards Theo in an angry snarl.
They're different types of dinosaur, but I guess that's not
Yeah,
much of anything in this
raptor
world.
to pterodactyl. I mean, we saw in Wani, like, Damien's parents were two different dinos. So
Yeah.
so maybe it's a raptor and pterodactyl parents, and they just kind of took more after one and the other.
Yeah. I mean, it would explain the feathers.
Yeah. Never mind what I said about her clothes. Her fangs are even spikier.
Who wants to do this one?
You or me, bud. I'll concede to your choice.
I'm thinking about this one. I kind of want to do her, but I'm kind of... Well, of course
I kind of want to do her too, if you know what I mean.
I'm
Uh,
trying to
She's
think
cute.
of a voice. Hold on a second. Theo, I swear, I don't want to meet another one of your new...
Her eyes flick up briefly before staring at me. I should probably say something. Hi. I'm Dev. Smooth, Dev. Real smooth.
You're a human.
You're a dinosaur.
Yeah, there's a lot of me around here.
An uncomfortable laugh escapes my mouth. Last I checked, is that an issue?
Yeah.
And with that, she turns away again. Her fingers are already dancing across the keys.
Don't worry. Like, she's even talking to me. She likes you.
Judging by the death glare, Judging by the death glare she suddenly gives Theo, I severely question the truth behind that statement.
You don't really see humans here. Or even Amberfield, for that matter.
So that's where we are. Really?
Yep. We're a bit of a rarity here at Triple C.
I remember Elliot's comment about me being the only human here. Huh. Maybe I was the only person to receive the scholarship here.
You got it because they needed state funding.
Well, no one really seems to care if that is the case.
People have far more to worry about here than seeing a random human walking around their neighborhood.
Harsh, but fair, I suppose. Despite her comments, her gaze remains fixed on the screen. The steady click, click, click of her typing somehow cuts through the noise. I try to focus on my food, but my thoughts keep drifting. What is she typing?
How big are her tits?
How do you type?
I mean, they don't look that big. They're good enough. One
They
night
could be hiding under those baggy clothes.
I guess they are kind of baggy, judging by the cut sleeves here.
Yeah,
Wow, she's got skeleton arms.
they're quite skinny. Skinny.
Yeah. One night I'm home, secluded to my own life. The next day I'm sharing a meal with two near strangers. One of whom seemed as though she'd rather be alone. And another who couldn't wait to spend the rest of his day dragging me all over campus. Never really been this far from home before. This is going to be my life for the next 4 years.
This is going to be my wife for the next 4 years.
And then we'll get a horrible, horrible divorce. But it'll be worth it for the memories we shared.
I was young and unafraid and ready to start.
So, Dev, who brought you to Triple C?
Scholarship.
Really? It's sick, dude.
Lucky you.
What was the scholarship for? You got a genius or sports star?
Human.
Minority.
He gives me a playful nudge. For, being human, I think? I don't really fully understand it myself, to be honest. They both look at me with a confused expression. I looked it up, and it seemed to be something to try to get more humans in these fancier colleges. There's even some big class action lawsuit about it.
You're the only one here.
Yeah, I'm the only one they could tolerate. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. I mean, it's weird
So
enough.
The humans can't. Sorry.
There you go.
So they said the humans couldn't have better hair than the dinosaurs.
I was the only bald one to apply. I mean, it's weird enough no one else got the scholarship. But you think even without it, there'd be more humans here.
You know, you'd think there'd be a low number of human males with only eyebrows, but you'd be surprised.
Not really. Saurians are just better suited for college than humans.
Oh, there we go. See?
She is a little racist. She is perfect for you.
See, as proven our earlier point, humans go to the army. Dinos get the education.
Rebecca.
It's true. Our memory and attention span are better. Makes cramming for those SAP tests and entry exams a breeze compared to humans.
That's... I don't think that's true. Ooh, shiny red ball.
It's not. It's just messing with you.
Am I, though?
Right. Well, it's all new to me regardless. I don't really know anymore. Oh, I don't really know anyone. Theo laughs, momentarily confusing me. I see why everyone's loving Rebecca.
Dev just has ADHD. It has nothing to do with his race.
You know me. Now you know Rebecca. Saying we're no one.
I guess
Sorry, I need to add a bibliography and say that PB Pixel said that.
You gotta cite your sources, Hinkle.
Sorry.
I guess that's right. You'd be no 2. He nudges his sister with an elbow, but earns only an annoyed glance. No, of course not. But there's more to college than just meeting people, right?
Making friends is just the beginning. You'll find a groove. Before you know it, you'll be part of the whole social fabric we got here.
Rebecca suddenly stops typing and looks up at her brother with a scowl.
You literally just met us. Can you stop acting like we're all BFFs or something?
Well, she isn't wrong. But there's a million ways she could have said that less rudely.
Yeah, don't mind us, Scruffy. She gets like this sometimes, but she doesn't mean anything by it.
Stop acting like I'm not here. Or like I'm a child.
Oh, her eyes are going into hunter instinct. She just gets better and better.
Just gonna kill you.
She just keeps getting better and better.
Becca, your warm and fuzzy attitude is exactly why I brought Dev here. Wanted him to feel right at home, you know?
Do you like the new emotes, by the way? Glad you like them, Pixel. It's a great assortment.
Grumble, grumble.
Anyway, now, all I'm trying to say is to not let college scare you. You'll find your way.
Rebecca snorts, but says nothing.
Or Becca. Don't let her scare you either.
Theo, if he runs off because of me, he wouldn't last here long anyway.
She seems...
I'm falling into Olivia a little bit.
Well, so far she seems to have the Olivia personality, except not as standoffish and not as crippled.
What? I'm considerably less crippled. It's somewhere between Olivia and Trish, and I'm kind of okay with that. I just need to
tracks.
Not
She's
fall
got
into either of them.
Yeah, it fits mixing both of them. She's got Olivia's attitude and Trish's racism.
And also attitude.
Yeah, I mean, it's not quite Olivia's attitude. Olivia's attitude is more of what she's trying to seem like, which is, you know, I don't care about you. Olivia just actually didn't care about you. Rebecca is outright hostile, but in a fun way.
Compared to Trish, which was hostile in a hostile way.
It was still fun.
Actually, I don't know what to make of her. She has been focused on her laptop nearly this whole time, typing up a storm about something. We look over and it's just the Navy SEALs copy pasta.
Why are people saying Hinkle percent? What happened?
A research paper, maybe? But on the first day? Maybe I should just ask. Call it an icebreaker, even if she doesn't exactly seem like she likes me. Invade and ask, don't be nosy and mind my own business. Well, I say we gotta ask.
I really had a moment where I read that as invade her pussy.
Okay, I've been having something similar when I play Uma. The one silent Suzuka fact. Every
What is
time
it?
she's really good at spinning pens.
She's
Every time, the first time it hits the screen, I think it says she's really good at spinning penis.
She's really good at spinning on penis.
She owns Meat Spin.
Kaz,
Every time, though. Every time the first time I see it. That's what I see.
Kaz, I'm sorry to say, but you're wrong about her being less crippled. She's actually crippled the neck down. She has a prosthetic body. Oh, so that's not a collar. That's just like the lock mechanism to hold the head on.
She's got a robot body. The extreme cripple.
He's. It's like the.
This isn't just a cripple. This is an advanced cripple.
This is a cripple that's beyond crippled. I call it crippled too.
It's like the boyfriend in Lollipop Chainsaw.
Oh yeah. You're being infected. Here, let me saw your head off and keep it alive.
Yeah.
I say
I mean, I'd spend the rest of my life with my face near Juliet Starling's ass.
Not a terrible way to go, so yeah.
It's a fun accessory to be. So yeah,
You have a vote on this, Hinkle, or?
I agree with Hinkle. We should invade her pussy.
Oh yeah, definitely invade her word that starts with P.
Yes, invade.
This is to cripple even further beyond. This is cripple 3. That's just being Helen Keller.
This is cripple. This is super cripple.
This is cripple god cripple.
Super cripple god, super cripple.
Oh.
Ultra cryptstinct.
That just sounds like... That sounds like a gang trying to do something cool.
So, what are you writing? Rebecca's eyes flick up, wide for a moment before turning into a sharp scowl.
Ultra crypto.
Mind your own business.
Okay then. Guess I struck a nerve. I turned my focus back to my food, but I can't help but feel a little stung. I was just trying to make a conversation. Sheesh. Theo is done with his plate, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. He leans back in his chair, eyes catching mine for a moment before they shift to Rebecca. He gives me a sly grin. With cat-like stealth, Theo slides up behind Rebecca, peering over her shoulder.
She's DMing. That's fantastic.
Oh, see, I was gonna say she's writing a ship fic.
I guess it could be that too. We'll see.
The Chimera launched themselves at you once again. Their combined mass holding you in place. The strength of a half-dozen arms finally overpowering yours.
Rebecca's cheeks flare red as she whirls around, shoving him away.
Theo, get out of my stuff.
Tail is very scary looking.
I was gonna say, I like how spiky it looks. It's like one of those big ferns.
It's really cute. It's like when a cat is puffing up.
Her voice is half an octave higher than before as her face brightens.
Oh, don't be like that, Becca. I was just getting good at it.
She glares at him with enough intensity to start a fire, before flicking him on the snoot.
Oh, how rude.
You can't do that in public.
Ow. It's not for you to read. Oh, or anyone else here for that matter.
It was a ship fic. She slams her laptop shut, her gaze now fixed on the table between us.
She writes low-quality Amazon erotic novels for a living.
That's how she gets through college.
Help, there's a chimera in my ass.
I can't help but feel a twinge of guilt for having sparked this exchange. I clear my throat. Well, I thought it sounded pretty good. Pretty cool. I didn't mean to pry. Rebecca shakes her head, and after a moment of hesitation, she reopens her laptop.
It's fine. Forget it.
As I poke...
Should really write that shit out in the open?
Yeah.
Gotta ask.
As I poke at the last few crumbs of my meal, a new face suddenly strides up to our table.
Raptor Jesus, those assholes can't give me one moment of...
Sup? I'm not sure which one of us is more confused about the other's presence.
Elliot, what's up, man? Have you met Dev yet?
Finally breaking off the stare, Elliot's face drops with a grimace. Of course, my newest friend would also happen to be friends with the guy that left me to get lost in campus. All things considered, it makes sense that overwhelmingly friendly Theo would be friends with basically anyone.
What the hell is he doing here?
He was invited, unlike you.
Rebecca coming to my defense surprises me. She must dislike Elliot more than she dislikes this random human her brother dragged along.
So you two do know each other?
He was the orientation I mentioned to you when we met.
Really? You know you spent like an hour trying to find the dorms, right? You really just left it hanging?
I gave him a map.
Elliot.
Look, I had I had stuff to deal with.
Now, Elliot's a higher class type of parasaur. Unlike Ben, he does coke, not crack.
Okay. The soda.
And the powder.
He mixes them.
Yeah. Powdered soda.
I only drink classic Coke. Maybe regular? No. Classic Coke.
Original Coke.
Elliot.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. Happy?
Oh good,
No,
this
not
parasaur
really.
has someone to keep him in line.
Well, the important thing is that you learn from your mistakes.
Sure. Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome, son. Anytime.
Why are you here anyway?
Because Theo texted me he was at the cafeteria, and because I always sit here.
Unfortunately.
Truthfully, I'm still a bit annoyed about what Elliot pulled. However, not only has the conversation already moved on, but Theo's eyes light up like he just had the best idea.
I think it's time for proper introduction.
Theo, we've all met before.
Now, what is this, elementary school?
Yeah, we all have to say our name, our major, and a fun fact about ourselves.
You have a major in elementary school?
Yeah, finger painting.
Is that what they call it?
Yes.
I hear these days they call it jelking.
No, that's a high school major.
How'd you get in? Varsity jelking scholarship.
Oh. I'm a 3-time champion in jelking.
See, I lettered 3 years in a row. That's what these J's on my jacket mean.
My senior year, they named me the state champion jelker.
They told me I wasn't allowed to compete anymore. I was too good.
My career went too long.
Doctor said I had to retire or I was going to do permanent damage. I didn't listen. Now he has to coil it up around his waist when he goes out of town.
People mistake me for a brachiosaur in public.
You know, if there's one upside, I don't have to buy belts anymore.
It's like a Saiyan.
Except it's in the front.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't come off as easily as Saiyan tails.
Oh god. Wait, what do you transform into then if you've got that? And you see a full moon.
Do you remember that extra boss in Persona 5 in the first dungeon?
Is it Chariot?
The
What
like the dick coming out of the ground.
Yeah, the giant phallus. I mean, there's a couple giant phalluses in Persona.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Chariot is one.
Yes, it also is. Yes.
Nah, this is different. Damn Snoot here. It's only fair.
I glance around the table. Despite his enthusiasm, it's clear he's the only one on board with doing this. I mean, I already know all your names. Theo waves a hand dismissively. He points to himself with both thumbs grinning.
Theodore Chase. You can go meet Theo. Second year here at Triple C, future creator of the next big indie game. I'm thinking about calling it Snoot Game.
I was gonna say he's gonna call it Skinny Game.
It's about a dinosaur going to an all-human school. Except everybody's freaking out because they've never seen a dinosaur before.
It's like modern day normal Earth.
Everyone but the furries freaked out. Oh, Microraptor and Pterodactyl.
But you're normal size.
Does that mean his dad is short? That's... Oh, I knew somebody was going to make that joke. Oh, but you're normal.
What's that supposed to mean? Her dad is a Microraptor and her mom's a Pterodactyl, which I take after both of them, which is why I look all funky.
A genetic freak is what you mean.
You're a genetic freak.
Yeah.
You're just jealous you only took after dad.
Oh yeah, okay, so if she took after the dad who was a Microraptor, that explains her small chest.
F&D Let's Plays. F&D.
Maybe that's FNF.
Friday Night Duncan.
It's a basketball game.
I was gonna say it's
No,
a donut
it's-
making game.
No, it's actually spelled Duncan. It's just about a big fat guy named Duncan on Friday nights.
And on Friday nights, he goes to make donuts and play basketball.
He's not good at either. No, actually, he's really good at eating the donuts.
He makes them, then he eats them.
I like neat video games, programming, FND, Let's Plays, and I think that's it.
For all the hassle he caused about introducing oneself properly, he sure gave the rest of us a very underwhelming presentation. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. He looks to his sister. The glare he receives in response could melt steel beams. Elliot picks at his food, seemingly ignoring Theo. Finally, he turns to me. Crap. My turn?
Come on. Show these two how it's done. Don't hold anything back.
I would really prefer not to.
This is a safe space, Dev. Be honest with us.
Why is PV Pixel talking about how steel beams can't melt? Who mentioned 9/11?
Where was Rebecca on September 2001?
They mentioned that her gaze could melt steel beams.
So are you saying that 9/11 was done by the gays?
Are you implying she's gay?
Her gaze specifically.
She owns gay people? It's strange that racism. I'm sorry. It's strange. Up a second time in this stream.
It's... Oh God, what's the joke? If I had a nickel for every time they mentioned slavery in the stream, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird they mentioned it twice in one stream. Unprompted, even.
Tyler said, Mr. President, a second tarot has hit the tower. But I'd like to imagine it just didn't really do anything to the tower. It's just, man, another tarot died.
They're getting tangled up in the window washer rack.
So please throw me a bone here. You can't leave me hanging after revealing all my darkest secrets that day.
Liking meat is a darkest secret?
And he just admitted to being gay.
Oh, so you're the gay that Rebecca owns.
I'd be the gay that Rebecca owns.
Does Teen Girl Squad know about this?
It's becoming increasingly difficult to say no to the guy.
He's sleeping behind me.
Fine.
Out of context, that sounds creepy.
Introduce, keep it short as possible, tell them
Tell
everything.
them everything.
I don't think that would go well for
Tell them everything.
I also really want to go for
Sorry.
everything.
Alright, well, I'm outvoted.
Theo would like it.
Well, I'm Dev A. Loper. As you know, I'm a freshman here. And yeah, I got for a scholarship for reasons that are still kind of beyond me. Not exactly sure what I'm doing here, to be honest. I like games, tech stuff, and all that. But there's no grand plan or anything. Guess you could say I'm sort of winging it. Which sounds really bad that I'm saying it out loud. I hope that's not offensive, Theo.
It's not offensive.
Why would it be offensive?
Because you got wings. That's like appropriation or something.
I don't know what that word means.
Yeah, I buy that. Back home, I wasn't exactly... Well, let's just say social circles and I didn't really overlap. The fitting in part of life's always been a bit of a challenge.
I just saw that from PB Pixel. Hinkle turned on the TV. They hit the
Which one?
They hit the Snootiversity, Hinkle.
Why is everyone spamming Hinkle for sitting in?
Because you jumped on the choice.
Oh, I see. Very well.
And here, well, it's like that, you know? But with a side of, oh hey, you're different from literally everyone else. So there's that. Honestly, sometimes it feels like everyone's got their act together but me. Like there's a secret to life that everyone knows but forgot to tell me about.
Oh, okay, now it's going into you just like monologuing.
I like Theo's just gotten uncomfortable. He's just looking at the screen like it's like a shot from The Office.
Why are you making me do this?
Rebecca's very slowly getting more and more annoyed.
Okay, that was good. You really took that everything part to heart then, huh?
I'm not done.
Yeah, thanks for trauma dumping on us. It was great. Wait, is he done? I zoned out there for a moment.
I'm just thinking about Coke. He needs a sip. I think he was messing with us.
Whatever.
Oh, right. I forgot to add. I'm human?
You don't know?
Yeah, we noticed.
I don't know, it's hard to tell sometimes. I haven't met many other humans that don't have a face.
A lot of people keep thinking I'm a mannequin for some reason.
Are you actually asking us if you are?
No. I just... Because he... Never mind.
I love that face. Straight on Rebecca's face.
There's a moment of silence. Rebecca sighs in that kind of exasperation you hear from your parents when they tell you they're not angry, just disappointed. It's just as discouraging, though.
You are so cringy.
Thea looks at Rebecca and Elliot expectantly.
Come on, both me and Dev did it.
Fine, I'll get you off this bit.
It'll get me off, alright.
We have buses for that.
It's pronounced bussy. The Y isn't silent.
That's reserved for Rebecca.
He clears his throat rather sarcastically.
Hello, class. I'm 23 years old, and my name is Elliot Reddington of the Reddington family. Nothing, really?
I look around and find both Theo and Rebecca are also looking at me. Wait, was I supposed to know who the Reddingtons are?
People typically have a reaction when they find out I am a Reddington.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you?
Nice. I love that as a, I wish that you could say that to him.
The name doesn't ring a bell. It seems Elliot picked up on that fact thanks to my blank look.
You know, like the real estate company.
I am supposed to feel sorry for you.
What about Red Origin, the freaking space company?
Rebecca seems to have lost interest in the conversation, but Elliot and Theo continue to stare at me. I only respond with a silent shrug, thinking how much I'd rather have the earth swallow me up right here, right now.
Whatever, that's all you get.
Okay, that was good. Rebecca?
She sighs.
You know my name already, and you know I'm his sister.
And I know you write erotic fanfics out in public.
That's not what it was.
They're not fanfics. They're original properties, damn it.
See,
They're
that's
not.
yeah. You have to speak incorrectly, so they angrily and defensively correct it, and you get the real information. And that you're a fast typer. Rebecca looks up at me, bemused. Yeah, like, what is that, like 80 words a minute?
I'm almost at 80 words a minute. That too, sure, you know that. Guess I'm done with my presentation.
But you're still typing.
It's not a presentation that I'm typing.
Great. I look at that. Now we're no longer strangers.
He's a blend of Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash.
The perfect mix. Small talk fills
Someone, I'm sure, but not to me.
the...
I want to come inside Rainbow's pink.
It's just vulgar.
Small talk fills the rest of our lunch. It's still awkward, just not as much as before. It's mostly Theo driving the conversation, with Elliot occasionally jumping in with a sarcastic remark or two. Rebecca stays mostly quiet, only offering a word when directly spoken to or when she has a sharp comment. I find myself chiming in more than I expected.
Elliot sucks. Like, you know, obviously they introduce him as a character who's supposed to suck, but fucking hell. Like, a person who's just only... Why did he come? Why is he here at the table? I agree with Rebecca.
Oh, because
he's friends and roommates with Theo, probably.
Yeah, he's Theo's roommate, so Theo probably invites him... And Theo texted him, invited him over.
Ugh. All he does is provide sarcastic...
He literally sits there with them every day.
It's just a mood killer.
Okay, you know what? Forget the girls. Can we fix Elliot?
Well, first you're gonna have to fix the Coke problem.
Okay, I'll switch him to Pepsi.
I mean, I'll fix Elliot, as in, like, how you fix a pet.
Oh, I didn't know you were into that, Hinkle.
No, I didn't mean that in a sexual way.
We talk about classes, professors known for their impossible exams, and the best spots at campus to grab a midnight snack. It's all pretty mundane stuff, but it feels pretty good. Normal, even. Maybe Theo had a point after all when he forced us through those awkward introductions. See, if we start cringe, it can only get better.
Damn, Khazard just said I'm Elliot, and I don't know what to say anymore.
You're the son of a real estate mogul?
I wish.
As the cafeteria starts to empty, Theo turns to me and slaps his hands on the table, scaring the soul straight out of me.
Hey, Dad, you want to come over and play some games? Got a pretty sweet setup back at the door. I think I'm going for it.
Elliot nods, grinning.
Yeah, he's not. Oh, wait, that's not me.
Don't take my rhymes. Yeah, he's not lying. Well, except about it being his.
The games are mine, and the TV console are his.
Rebecca snorts.
Only reason to ever go to their room.
Oh, so you're the acquired taste roommate.
Very rude.
The what?
Theo blanches. Elliot looks alarmed. Rebecca simply snorts again. Oh, I like her smile. By the way, who made those emotes? You? Yes, I made those and animated them myself.
How's you?
Bless you.
How's you? Thank you.
Dev is very blunt, so he browses 420. That's the internet character he is.
Ha ha ha.
I hesitate, but only for a moment. It sounds like fun, and honestly, I could use a break from all the stress today. Yeah, sure, that sounds great. And then all four of them go and play Dokapon, and this friendship ends immediately.
So,
Damn it, Theo, stop spamming Sozzle!
no, Elliot is obviously the Sozzler here.
The Sozzler. I can't wait to see that villain in the next Batman movie.
Sozzler.
Awesome. You're gonna love it.
They're very good, thank you. I'm really proud of them.
They're really good. I'm infinitely impressed.
I still want to update the Fang and Trish at some point. But that's going to wait until after I get, you know, through the backlog of uploads to the YouTube.
I think they're perfect.
They're good, but they can be better.
I don't agree.
Fang at least deserves better.
Okay.
Theo, Elliot, and myself shuffle back to the quad, while Rebecca goes off to do her own thing without saying goodbye. I'm surprised you didn't make an Anon or Luna emote yet. Well, we got those. We got the Luna sleep emote and the Gosling Anon emote. They're just not animated. I asked Theo if I'd maybe overstayed my welcome with her, but he just said that she does that when she's had her fill of socialization for the day.
I love her.
Cretaceous Cretaceous Park, and it's a picture as a human skeleton. Oh, what do we got? Okay, that's a 2B.
Something fiction.
Metafiction.
Is that a 2B parasaur or some kind of dino?
Probably.
Well, there is a tail, so yeah, it's 2B or not 2B.
Yeah, that's like a 2B.
Yeah, it's probably Pulp Fiction.
Is that that new Sun Wukong game? I guess it's not that new anymore.
I'm not sure. It's either that or like maybe like a Ghost of Tsushima or some sort of like samurai game.
The Ghost of Shima? Is that why he's not here?
Yeah.
R.I.P. the boy.
This one would, is this Journey maybe? It's Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he had a bad taste in games, unfortunately.
Yeah, where they put a Assassin's Creed Shadows, where they put a Triceratops in rural Japan.
So where is this good gaming setup?
Off screen, obviously.
Yeah, it's on the front screen from our side. Theo and
It's us. We are the gaming setup.
Snoot Wukong. Theo and Elliot's room mirrors mine in size, but feels entirely different. Posters of old school okay, these are not old school video games. Plaster the walls. There's a nice vibe here. Two vibes, actually. Elliot's half is meticulously clean, everything neatly in its place. Meanwhile, Theo's side is a storm of sketches and scattered game cases. Can't even take a step without looking down first. Guys, this game takes place years in the future. Future-proofing it, putting up modern games and saying they're old school. If not for Elliot's tidy half, I wouldn't even know the color of the floor. Not sure I've ever seen anything that demonstrates the duality of order and chaos so perfectly. Theo tosses his backpack onto his bed, sending a few papers fluttering to the floor. He doesn't seem to notice, or care, as he grabs a couple of controllers and tosses one my way.
Get ready to get schooled, then, my man.
Well, I am at college for a reason. Elliot settles into his desk chair, swiveling to face us.
I joined, but I've seen how this ends, so I'll just enjoy the show. Oh, they're doing a projector?
Theo flicks the screen on, and we're illuminated by the bright menu of a game I recognize, but haven't played in a while.
Never mind.
Okay, so what do we think they're gonna end up playing?
Super Smash Brothers.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Maybe Mario Kart.
Just all Nintendo stuff. Hyper Punch Sisters.
Super Smash Brothers, yeah.
Everyone in middle school had it. I think we even had a fighting game club where it was the only thing anyone played.
I knew it. I mean, because based on the fact that like it had to be something where you can be that much better than other people, so like automatically it had to be a fighting game. And I don't know, Super Smash Bros. Just seemed it.
Yeah, that's definitely a game of, oh, I've played that, but not in a long while.
Yeah, that too.
Hey, MDH152, thanks for stopping in. It's all about quick reflexes and strategy. Naturally, those are two things I'm decently rusty at. I think I remember how to wave dash. We had 3 character selection. We get to the character selection screen. I had 3 go-to choices back then.
Are they gonna have us choose?
Lucy, the warrior of space-time. So, probably Samus.
I was thinking Rosalina.
Nancy, the plumber. Okay, it's Mario. And HG, the simian.
Okay, Donkey Kong. I guess Lucy.
I choose.
I guess you're probably right about Samus.
Oh, it was Link.
Oh, it's Link. Okay.
Yo, Goblin Link. Wait, why is it
Voting
warrior
HG
space time, but it's a goblin?
Because it. I don't know. But, I mean,
Vote HG.
I vote Link. But when I got the original Donkey Kong, I mean, at that period of time in my life, the original Donkey Kong, original Super Smash Brothers, at that period of time in my life, I was so into Donkey Kong. Like, I just loved Donkey Kong games. They were most of my life. So I was so excited to play Super Smash Brothers just to play as Donkey Kong. So I'm not against HG. I would love to know what the hell HG stands for.
Huge gorilla.
That's a good guess.
Okay, that makes more sense. It's a Gerudo, not a goblin, because it's red hair and stuff.
I guess.
Still pretty similar.
I like Callard's option, huge Gazongas.
Huge Gazongas. I mean, I like Goblin waifus, so my vote is for Lucy. But
Also, apparently everyone's saying this is a new choice. It didn't exist in previous versions. Neat. Having had our first interaction, how are we feeling about contestant number 1, Rebecca?
I love
Well,
her.
Pint, I'd say I want to snap that choker.
Actually, she reminds me a little bit of Amanda.
think that has the will.
Hinkle mentally noting another cosplay for her to do.
I don't think anyone would get it.
You would. That's all you need. Well, if I gotta be the tiebreaker, I kinda go with the huge gazongas.
Okay.
Hinkle percent, but this time good.
Huge gazongas.
HG the
Like, I'm just thinking about, like, what would you call the other Kongs then in HG64?
Floppy gazongas.
They're all
Flatty gazongas.
lanky gazongas.
Like,
we don't change any of the Kong names. Chunky gazongas, tiny gazongas, cranky gazongas,
Diddy, you have to change this.
wrinkly gazongas,
Oh no! Swanky gazongas.
funky gazongas.
Pint of Pain, I have not played Donkey Kong Gazongas yet. But
And then they have their dreaded villain, Queen K. Unt.
that's pretty good. I'm pretty excited. I know the ending. I'm not going to spoil it, even though it's the worst kept secret on the internet. If that's why you asked how I feel about Donkey Kong Bonanza. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be getting a Switch 2 for a long time, so I will not be playing it for a long time.
There's a new Kong in it.
Well, there were like 3 new Kongs.
I've only seen art of one.
They're the villains. They own a company.
Business apes.
HG the Symbian, huh? Nancy the Plumber's classic arch nemesis. She's
18 years? He's been stuck at the core of the planet for 18 years? For people who don't get that, I am paraphrasing video, that really awesome video made by the guy who like animated K-Rool song and got the voice actor to do it.
Oh, cool.
The animated what?
That original like K-Rool song.
Have you not seen that?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's so well done. They got the voice actor from the TV show to voice a bunch of the original voice actors to do a video he animated where it's like K-Rool coming back and gathering his troops together to attack Donkey Kong Island, and of course there's a song because it's, you know, the Donkey Kong cartoon.
You know, if Nintendo really cared, they'd get those guys the voice for the Donkey Kong movie.
I hope so much that the voice actor for King K. Rool, at the very least, ends up being the voice actor for the movie, if there is a K. Rool in the movie, because he just fits at, like, how I see King K. Rool so well.
Just very over the top.
Yeah, very dramatic, very into himself, very theatrical, and like, you know, and very crazy. Like, those are all the things we know about K. Rool based on his the interactions we get with him from the Donkey Kong games. Donkey Kong movie starring Chris Pratt as everyone. So yeah, Pint of Pain just provided a link to the video I was talking about. Yeah, and a part of the video they find out he's just been in the basement for the last 10 years. Which was the period of time between his... It was 10 years between his appearance in the Mario baseball game and the next time he appeared, which was in Super Smash Bros. The video, unfortunately, took like several years to make, so like the timing of it didn't really fit the hype they were going for. Like it was supposed to be like, yay, K. Rool's finally in the game again. But by the time it came out, it was like years after the fact, so the timing felt off. But that's what they meant by it.
Ah. Well, it's good they took their time, because that animation was like 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's so freaking good.
I'll have to watch it.
She's an absolute brawler. Pure strength, but with 2 large hitboxes and awkward controls.
I'm sure they are.
Guess I'll go all out. If I can't beat Thea with her, I probably have a lot of practice ahead of me. We dive into the first match. It's actually muffled Smash Bros. Sounds.
I guess it is.
No, I can hear that's distinctly like some Mario and stuff.
That's Yoshi, I think. I can hear.
Yeah, Yoshi for the bloops, but I feel I hear a muffled Mario.
Yeah, but I can also hear like the Yoshi jump noise.
Theo is already a non-stop flurry of movement, his character twitching back and forth or randomly crouching.
They're playing Melee, and he's using Fox.
This sounds varied depending on which character you pick. Oh, cool. I was gonna wonder if the choice actually impacted anything. I can't get a single hit in on him. He's far too fast and my moves are way too awkward and cumbersome. I may be in over my head here.
Okay, warm up round doesn't count.
I'm grateful for the mulligan as I try to shake off the nerves and focus on the next match.
I think he cares too much about winning.
I think he's also just getting smurfed.
He's just getting absolutely brutalized. There's a rhythm to the game that feels familiar even when you're out of practice. A pattern to attacks, dodges, and counters that you start to feel more than you think about. Elliot watches us with an amused smirk, calling out pointers that are half helpful, half trolling. Meanwhile, I'm just trying my best to stay alive here. The match ends with my character face down on the virtual battlefield. Theo whoops in victory, but offers a good-natured nod.
You chose poorly. This is his specialty.
Well, Dev, you're not that bad for a newbie.
I'm not. I used to play this all the time. I used to play this all the time. I was actually one of the top players back at my middle school.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, well, you'll shake the rest off eventually, I'm sure.
I'm less convinced about that than he is, but I nod in agreement anyway. What other games do you have? He motions to the floor around him.
Loads. Damn it, I probably have it. Got a bunch downloaded, too.
Do you have Devlog? I heard that's a cool game.
Never heard of it. It probably sucks.
Why would I want one of your logs?
They're really cool logs. I whittle them. Handcrafted from river driftwood.
I want to give one to your sister.
Do you have Rock Ring 3? We could play co-op.
No, I don't.
Wow, the one game I name you don't have. Oh. Well, maybe.
But I do have the Master Grug collection.
Yeah, HD upgrade. Although 3 is already HD.
Isn't that broken?
Nah, they fixed it. We should play Rock Ring Harvest now. Way cooler.
Good, correct opinion.
I guess that's supposed to be Reach.
Personally, I would still prefer 3, but Harvest is also good. Anything but 4, or Raptor Jesus Forbid, Rock Ring 5.
I actually...
I know I see which side of the Halo, or the Halo divide this guy sits on.
I actually did not hate 4. 5, I mean, well, I don't know if we're talking about the campaign or the like, gameplay. I mean, 5's campaign I didn't hate as much as most people did, but 5's competitive was just fucking garbage. 4's competitive was actually really fun. I really enjoyed the whole loadout mechanics. There were so many fun things you could do with your loadouts. I made a loadout where I had the fast change weapon perk, so you could change your weapons real fast and also reload real fast. And I would run around with a charged up plasma pistol shot, and when I saw someone, I'd shoot it at them and switch to the carbine and shoot at their head with the carbine, and the 2 shots would, because of the like slow travel speed of the plasma pistol shot, the 2 shots would end up hitting them at like the same time. They just dropped dead. It was really fun, and there were so many other fun things, fun builds you could do. I really enjoyed Halo 4's competitive.
I miss how good the Needler was in 1. It used to be the most broken weapon in PvP.
Yeah, it was a little much. I mean, 1 was definitely...
I guess the sniper and the pistol were pretty powerful too, but you had to actually aim with those.
1 was pre-balance, like, as a focus in video games in general.
I know, but I feel like they nerfed the Needler too hard too.
Oh, well, because 2 had dual. Yeah, they tried to make the Needler a dual wielding weapon, and yeah, because of that, it just sucked.
Yeah, they're trying to make it like the SMG equivalent. But
yeah,
no, that was never its gimmick.
Yeah, like. Because if it stayed as good as it was, it would have been fucking insane if you dual wielded it.
You would like be popping people after like half a second holding down the trigger.
Yeah, but it was just so bad. It was such a bad weapon. I mean, the whole entire dual wielding mechanic, and I'm sad to say it, in retrospect, it was really bad.
There was ways to make it work, but yeah.
I mean, some of the guns that you could dual wield were fun. It just messed with the game in a way that was more damaging than fun.
Yeah,
I remember the dual wield.
Rounding the corner with 2 fully charged plasma pistols was pretty good.
Does that even actually kill?
It brings him to the low enough you can just melee them.
But see, then that's the inconvenience of the dual wielding, is that after you melee, you drop one of your guns.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember the dual wield being clunky when I played 2 last year.
Yeah, it's so clunky.
Down plasma pistols rounding a corner, they're not gonna have much in them anyway.
Yeah. The dual wielding was just so clunky. That is the best word to describe it.
Because, being the dual wield, but then you go to melee, or I think even throwing a grenade, you stop dual wielding. It's like, why?
Yeah. Well, I don't even think you could throw a grenade, because the button for throwing a grenade was shoot your other gun.
Oh, yeah, maybe that was it, too. Yeah, you just get locked out of, like, half your options for a second gun.
I mean, yeah, some of the things you gained were fun. Like, I mean, dual SMGs were pretty insane. But, the
shotgun's always been contentiously powerful, but it's also it's a shotgun. You shouldn't be that close to it.
I like dual wielding maulers. That was fun.
Yeah.
But you didn't. I mean. It also, like, Halo 3's controls became such a weird as much as I love Halo 3, and I think it worked as well as it could have, Halo 3's controls became a weird, complicated mess, specifically so that, like, they could work around dual wielding. Like, remember you had, like, both the shoulder buttons were reload, so you could reload the left gun and reload the right gun independently of each other.
I never actually played Halo 3. all that much. That's the only one I didn't.
Really? Oh man, that's the one I played the most.
No, that was Reach for me.
Oh, and another casualty of the dual wielding was the pistol.
Yeah, Met Halo 1 pistol was just a sniper that you could shoot at short range.
Yeah, and also they brought it back for Halo Reach when they decided
Yeah, the
No.
Magnum pistol.
no more dual wielding.
You can still dual wield certain things, but yeah, not the pistol.
I think there was no dual wielding in Reach. Hold
I
on.
swear you could dual wield plasma. Maybe it's wrong. It's been a long time since I played Reach, unfortunately.
I can't help but involuntarily shudder.
Google's telling me no dual wielding in Reach.
Yeah, I guess I'm just misremembering.
That's
I
fine.
mean, in terms of playtime, it'd be like Reach 2, 1. And then I guess 3, but I didn't know.
Are we talking about campaigns or
No, just overall
multiplayer?
playtime.
Playtime?
Yeah, like just overall it was Reach 2, 1. Again, I didn't own 3. It was the only one I didn't get. I don't know
The
why. I
DM
just never.
The DMR and the needle rifle did make me like playing Reach a lot.
Those are very good. I like the power-ups too. I thought that was a fun introduction.
Well,
Well, I mean, it's
late-
in Re 2. but-
late state. Well, yeah, no, very different mechanic between Reach and 3.
Yeah,
regarding
but
power-ups.
there's a lot of carryover in some of the powers.
Well, late stage Reach fell the fuck apart because people figured out how to abuse armor lock, and I've talked about how much I fucking hate armor lock before, and there's a reason it
Yeah,
never
you
came
just-
back.
You just snap it down real quick and get up with no problem.
Yeah, it was the equivalent of a short-range AoE plasma pistol.
Now, armor lock works if you make it so once you do it, you can't go out of it. It runs out.
Yeah, I mean, I get why they did the AoE EMP, so that people couldn't just hang out behind you and assassinate you the second you come out of it.
Yeah, it's something to.
But there had to be another way.
You know, if you just locked into it once you do it, that works because then you can't exploit it.
Yeah,
And it's like, okay, it's a good last
Yeah.
ditch defensive ability you can keep on.
wait for your team to get there.
Hey, you join it now that I can't whoop your butt.
I knew this game would be tangent heaven for you guys. The snoots really bring it out of us.
Yeah, sure, I'll hop on for a mission or two.
You have a favorite mission from Reach out of curiosity?
Reach. I actually played through Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach with Amanda recently. Oh, and 4. We also did 4. I would have said the final mission because I remembered the mongoose chase scene being so fucking cool, and it really disappointed me.
Which final mission? The
The-
actual
the act-
survive or the one where you're helping the pillar of autumn get away?
The one where you're helping the pillar bottom get away.
Yeah.
The part where you're on the mongoose getting, going through, the fucking battlefield. There's scarabs and shit. I remember it being much cooler than it.
I mean, yeah, time and nostalgia.
Yeah.
I spent so much time on that mission achievement.
What achievement?
Survive a lethal fall.
Oh.
Assassination.
Yes, yeah. I think it was called...
That one cliff you can leap off and there's an
Yeah.
elite down at the bottom.
Yes, If They Came to Hear Me Beg was the name of the achievement. I remember that specifically, because, that was definitely the spot they specifically intended for you to get that achievement.
Yeah, that or multiplayer.
Yeah. But that's so hard to set up. Unless you just cheat.
Private lobby.
Yeah. Cheating.
The room hums with the low buzz of the console as it springs to life, the screen flashing the familiar logo of Rock Ring Harvest, the bombastic orchestra of the opening theme filling the room.
Did Halo Reach have 4-player co-op?
I think it did. I remember playing 2-player. I only had another person to play with.
I know 3 was 4 players.
I don't see why it would go down in Reach.
Well, I also didn't see why it would go down in 5.
Well, I'll be honest, they seem to just take features out of the game as it went.
Yeah, for some reason, Halo 5 you can't even do split screen.
Wow.
Yeah, Halo Infinite said they were going to do that, then they didn't, and then fans realized there was basically a completely functional split screen co-op in the game. Little data binders. Favorite Reach mission, though? It's a toss-up between the one with George in space or the defense of Halsey's lab. I really like that defense segment.
Yeah, I'm trying not to spoil things for Khazard. I guess he won't, whatever. The one where George dies. Fantastic fucking...
Yeah,
it's just fantastic just moment narratively. That is a moment I point to when I want to point to how that great feeling of just everyone's fucked.
Yeah.
Just an incredible noble sacrifice immediately not just rendered meaningless, but rendered less than meaningless. Yeah, you look how much you sacrificed to get rid of one of these. Now here's 20 more. And it was just, oh, God, that's such a great feeling of hopelessness.
That's when you realize the battle for Reach was not going to be won anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a Halo fan, you know that going in, but...
Yeah, but it's just that moment specifically it's so well done. It reminds me of Madara Uchiha being like, oh, what were you going to do about the second meteor?
Yeah, very impressive. How are you going to stop the second one?
It's been a while since I played any Rock Rings, but I still have plenty of nostalgic memories about this franchise. Theo is as animated as ever, while Elliot sits more reserved but with a spark of anticipation in his eyes.
Sorry, just one more comment about that scene. Whenever I want to talk about that sort of scene, I always just refer to it as a slip space rupture detected scene.
Yeah, that's... Okay, I gotta say so.
Slip space rupture detected.
So dirty.
What? Oh, Cat.
Cat got done so dirty.
I guess the implication is that the overshield is not up when the helmet is off, and also takes a little bit to come back up after you put the helmet on. I guess that's the implication. Because you see overshields are not just a game mechanic. You see their overshields in other cutscenes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it just, it was that...
I mean, it's also emphasizing that not everybody goes out heroically, but...
Yeah, it's just...
And
yeah.
Jun just gets... Alright, I'm talking too much about the plot, I gotta stop.
We dive into co-op mode.
Okay, guys, it's difficult. Hunter, gather.
Sorry, I was looking at a picture of Felicia that Mally sent me. Both of those might be a bit advanced for Dev. We should do Weaver.
I've played this before. Pick Hunter for sure.
Watch out. Whoa, that's a dated meme, bud. Watch out, we got a badass here.
We charge through the first few enemies with surprising ease. My shots are a little off at first, but it doesn't take long to find my groove.
Okay, so, sorry to tangent again. Was it in 3 that you could smack the tanks off the back of runs?
Yes. I think that started in 2. Maybe.
It did, but that is, to this day, my favorite mechanic in that game.
Grunt straight up started exploding in 3, though.
Was that when they started doing the suicide charges?
Oh, I think they started doing that in the first one.
Yeah, maybe they did. It's been a while. But no, one of my favorite things to do is any level where there was sleeping grunts. It was not assassinate, it was come up and melee them in the back and then watch them go flying.
Yeah.
Their methane tanks turned into basically little...
Yeah. It's very funny, yes.
I may have played a lot of HPS, but I lived and breathed Rock Ring. HPS.
Hyper Punch Sisters.
Oh, right. I thought it was like a human person shooter or something.
Yeah, I was also at first. My
favorite genre, human person shooter.
I was also at first thinking that it was some sort of dinosaur pun on FPS, but then I realized Hyper Punch Sisters.
Theo's character bounds ahead, fearless, sometimes too much so. He gets taken down more than once. Elliot plays far more defensively, always behind cover and only using precision weapons.
Watch out!
Thanks to his call-out, it only takes me a split second to spot the group of enemies ambushing us from the side. I swivel my character and open fire, the controller vibrating in my hands with each shot. Theo lets out a whoop as he tosses a rock at a large enemy's face, killing him instantly. Rocks were always a bit OP, but that's just part of Rock Ring's charm.
I don't even know what that's supposed to be an equivalent to. I guess grenades?
Could be like plasma grenade.
By the third mission, we're perfectly in sync, moving as one unit through the map, covering each other's backs and sharing ammo when it runs low. The game's score swells around us, a soundtrack to accompany us victory after victory.
Not bad for a human.
Question mark.
I hear a ping from Elliot's direction. His face sours as he checks his phone.
Damn it. I have to go.
Now, it's like 10 o'clock. Where you going now?
My parents are here.
I'm sorry, I just saw Candler's comment. Just like in real life, what are you going to do about the second play? You could do 6-player co-op online for Reach?
How does that work? 4 and 2, or 3 and 3, or everybody can be on their own?
Well, Noble Team is a 6-man squad.
Yeah, we're talking about the campaign. Or you're just asking, like, how? I mean, if you could have 6 consoles online.
Well, yeah, that would be very easy if
Yeah.
But that would be interesting. Because it's a 6-man squad normally.
I feel like I question PV Pixel, but I don't feel like looking it up.
Could have also been Firefight.
Oh, you probably could in Firefight, yeah.
My parents are here. I was hoping to avoid this, but they want to meet up with me before they leave.
That way you've been stressed all day.
He doesn't answer, simply shrugging.
I'll probably be gone for a few hours, so don't wait up.
The door clicks shut behind Elliot, and the room suddenly feels quieter, even with the game's action-packed music still playing in the background. Theo pauses the game and turns to me, his expression shifting from focus to something more thoughtful. I assume I'm better off not knowing. Theo shrugs.
Family dynamics can be complicated, even more so when your parents are big-time CEO.
There's an awkward pause, but thankfully Theo fills it in soon enough.
It's just for person or it's always mistaken.
That makes sense.
You know, I've always wanted to actually make a game, not just play.
I accept the change of topic with a nod. Who hasn't dreamt of making their own game?
I had such thoughts in college, and then I did computer programming, and I was like, I don't want this anymore.
What was the idea of your game?
I mean, I'm not really anything specific. I just wanted to make games.
Oh, okay.
I want to create that next big something, not just for fame, but that new mechanical system that pushes the whole industry, you know?
His expression and tone are serious. But I can tell it's not because of what happened with Elliot. Clearly this is something he really cares about. I think I do. Yeah. I think I got a neat idea that will change the industry. Human visual novels. I think this world could use something like that.
No, they're not ready for it.
I got a great idea for the first one. We could call it Nose Game.
It's a really small nose.
He leans back against his bed frame, arms crossed over his chest as he looks up at the ceiling.
Like this big dream I've got. What about you? Making games always just passing interest or something more?
The question catches me off guard, and I pause for a moment to think. If Toby Fox could make a game with his apparently bad coding, anyone can. Let me also help the pixel art style, keeping it simple.
Also, the fact that Toby is an incredibly talented musician.
Yeah, that also does a lot of lifting.
He really is a very good songwriter.
Remember that game Game Freak did where they got Toby Fox to do the music for it, and then it was just never talked about after release?
No.
Exactly. It was
Game Freak.
Yeah, what was it called? Like Little Town or something like that?
I always forget that Game Freak makes things that aren't Pokemon.
Yeah, like it was like some little RPG thing, and yeah,
Little
they got
Town Hero.
Yeah, it was like a little RPG, and they got Toby Fox to do the music, but it had.
He also did music for Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, apparently.
And he's just hopping around all these big franchises. The idea has crossed my mind more than once, but I never stopped to think about why I'd want to make a game. Honestly, I never really thought about it.
I mean, honestly, in my case, it was really just because I wanted to write. It took me a very long time to realize that. I wanted to create games with stories. But really, I just wanted to make stories.
I think a lot of people probably fall into that. And then
I wish I went into some sort of.
And then they get a job at
major.
Sony making PlayStation games. See, the joke is that they're movie simulators.
I see.
He also composed the music for the Off remake. Oh, I didn't know that one.
What's Off?
It's a indie game about like a baseball player and you fight ghosts. Apparently, it was a big inspiration for a lot of the other indie RPGs, and was an inspiration for Undertale itself.
Huh.
Quirky Earthbound-inspired RPG on my internet?
It's not likely at all.
According to Metacritic, Little Town Hero would not get a passing grade in school. It's a 64.
would not get a passing grade in school, is what you said?
Yeah. Cutoff in my schools was 65. That was the only. That was where you were not an F.
Right.
So, out of 100, that's a failing grade.
It's definitely never been about becoming rich or famous or anything like that. So I guess if I had to pick, it'd be about the same as you. You know, creating something and leaving a mark in the world. Theo's eyes light up, his energy shifting as if he's just downed an entire pot of coffee.
Really?
He's practically shouting, nearly knocking over his soda can in his sudden enthusiasm. I nod.
Dude, we should totally do it.
This guy could go from 0 to 60 and nothing flat.
No, he just met you and he's already coming on to you.
Well, we did charge crystals together.
That's fair. He's basically... He's as close as he can beat it now.
Yeah. I would love to see y'all play off. I have been meaning to do that when a lot of those other, quirky Earthbound-inspired indie RPGs. Whoa, 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 slow down, man. I laugh, trying to temper his excitement with a dose of reality. I mean, it'd be awesome, but this is a lot to put on someone you just met. You two are practically related now. Well, wait till we propose to Rebecca first.
That's just a bonus modifier.
Shouldn't you ask Elliot? Or someone you know is able to contribute? I don't even know what I could bring to the table.
We tried before, but
I wonder if this is gonna be like Dev shifting from general studies to game design.
forget about that. Listen. We share the same passion, right? We both love games. We can make something amazing together.
I can't help but smile at his conviction. It's infectious. It sort of makes me believe that this maybe, just maybe, we could pull something like this off. And even if not, it might still be fun. We do have similar interests, but is that enough to start?
Dude, great game started development. Listen.
Fun fact, while Toby was working at Undertale, he would use his family piano to come up with the OST, and according to him, he played the theme to Snowed in Town so much it got stuck in his mother's head, and she would constantly whistle it. Well, that's fun.
That's horrible.
But where would we even start? What would it even be about? More importantly, how would we even make it?
Don't worry about that. I haven't broken since I can remember.
How far back can you remember?
Last week.
Okay, that's good enough. I knew I should have learned to code for real the first time an internet rando told me to.
I tell you, don't worry about it. All I need to know is what it is, and then I can promise I can make it work. Which, as for what, it could be an epic adventure, or a chill walking sim, or something, anything. Those are just the details we can figure out along the way.
Theo claps his hands together in delight, a grin stretching across his face. I lean back and run a hand over my bald head. The idea is wild, but how hard could it be? Theo continues to rattle off ideas, barely pausing for breaths between each new thought, but my mind is too focused on the practical problems to pay them enough attention. Eventually, it starts to get late, and I head out, promising him I'll think about it. As I leave Theo's room and walk back towards my own, the halls of CCC are quiet. Given the storm of problems and potential solutions that's raging in my head, that suits me just fine.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Who do you think the next one is going to meet is?
What was that?
I said, who do you think the next one we're going to meet is?
I'm gonna guess that Triceratops will probably meet next.
We shall see.
And they'll probably save the mute one for, like, all three, because you can't really have a mute character in a one-on-one.
She's got a chalkboard.
But then it's not a one-on-one, it's a one-on-two.
Are you giving the chalkboard question stacks?
Yes.
I didn't know the chalkboard had rights. I'm sorry.
It's got rights, it's from the chalk zone.
Dan's got the chalk.
God, that's so loud.
Just left it at max volume.
You gotta go to PB Pix. Okay, bathroom break for everybody.
I already went. I'm good.
Same. Actually, let's see. I wonder how long will Hinkle take. Could I put Yippee in?
Let's see.
Let's see, where...
You just need the file.
Yeah, I can just download them off the Discord.
That works too.
I can put this there. Yippee. Alright, and where's the menu? Alerts. Oh wait, I also have to make a channel point redemption too. Okay, channel points. Okay, sound. Yippee! Cool down, how long? 5 minutes. No. 2 minute. I think most of these are around 2 minutes, right? Somewhere around that.
Unicorn!
Okay, now alert. I really like the Discord one.
Miss.
New variant. Okay. Yep. E. No, we can't use that one. Shima's not here.
I got a pizza here. Oh!
Wait, where is it? Wait, hold on, maybe I gotta refresh. Okay, back to edit. There it is. Yeah, think. Okay, redeem visual sound. Upload file. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. That sounds good and safe. There you go. You guys should now have a new soundboard sound to work with. I think you'll have to refresh the page to see that pop up. There you go. It's like the Mia emote gang, the two hands. Oh man, the color's slightly off.
She's not telling you you're a loser, she's doing finger guns. But one hand is a different color and pointing at her. Don't question it.
She's giving finger guns to herself.
Oh, I didn't know I could do it. There they go.
Dang, I think Hinkle got lost.
I think he fell in.
He got distracted, he went to go play Rock Ring. I'll have to get back to that at some point. Man, I got too many games on the plate. Hinkle is currently completing the secret toilet level. Oh, he found the skibbity level in real life. How are you liking Devlog so far? I'm enjoying it. I like this interesting set. I mean, the college setup is probably gonna... It's a nice change of pace to separate the characters out from the family. Give them a little more independence. Also, we have to... Curious to see the other waifus. We can see that, how they are. What was the name of your Uma Musume club? Shadowbolt, saying Fox. I also found for Uma Musume, horse is a banned word. You cannot type horse in that game in a text box.
By the way, I have to wait until tomorrow to join your club. If you leave a club, it's 24 hours cooldown. You can join another.
Ah. They don't want you to be hopping around too willy-nilly. Horse is a slur in their world. Oh, you can't say the H word. There are no horses? Yeah, there's only Umas.
I was just gonna make my profile quote, "Is this horse?" But it
I guess on the upside of that is that they'll never get their, their voices hurt because they can never get a little hoarse. That was an appropriate sigh. Is it bad to want to date an Uma in their world? No, apparently dating Umas in that world is a normal thing. I mean, only... What were you gonna say?
Good deal of, I was gonna say a good deal of them take the trainer on the date at several points. Literally all the career ones.
Yeah. And, like, the Umas could only be girls, so, they gotta get the guys from somewhere.
Yeah. That's for the human, it's for the actual enjoyers of the property. Pick your favorite horse wife.
It looks like she dates human men.
But I am content with my Maktinif without it thinking.
I really like the Condor Pass I got, but I'm determined at some point to set up a Haru that can run on turf and get her that Arima Keenan win.
You also need to get Long in there, too.
Oh, yeah. You'll just need to get a bunch of legacies and their sub-legacies to have turf and Long Sparks. Make it happen.
A lot of
yeah, it's gonna be a lot of training. Not gonna lie, that world is too damn colorful and happy. Yeah, it's the par for the course for horse universes. Just like Equestria.
It's a world where there's enough horse waifus for everyone. Why wouldn't people be happy? If you could just be a mildly good fitness coach, you too will get a horse wife of your very own.
Hey, you don't even need to be fit yourself. You just gotta know how to get other people to do it.
Exactly.
Well, I guess it depends. Depends on the horse. Some of those events, they pull you into it as well.
Yeah.
Gold Trip.
So mad. I got really close to winning the Legend race earlier today.
Ah.
I managed to beat the one before it, actually. I got lucky there.
Oh, that's good.
I actually did have a Legends trophy, so at least I have that. I have not had a successful career, though, in a bit. I got close with Haru. I got her to her final race. I was like third. But just didn't have enough to pull it out.
And I would say with my Condor Passer, the Condor Passer I got to get to an actual career completion, if it wasn't for that acupuncturist giving me those stamina restore skills, I would not have been able to make it.
Yeah. Sometimes you get good skills. The cards you get. Or you get those random lucky events. I got one with Nejiro Queen. That was my 3-star voucher pick. Apparently that's not meta, but so many people put over recap, I think. But I picked her, and then I had a pretty good run with her before. And I just got a random skill with her talking to her family, and it was like, oh hey, just 10 up in every stats and 30 energy.
Wow. Yeah, I like those when they pop just the random skills that give, like, here's plus 20 to a stat. Here you go.
My entire incentive for picking her, by the way, is because her last name was just McQueen.
Good old Lightning McQueen.
It doesn't matter if she's the prissy heiress, she's Kachow Horde now.
I played this mod for a while now. I still haven't finished it yet. Oh, is this pretty lengthy, Pixel. That'll be good. That'll hold us for a while. By the time we finish this one, maybe one of the other Snoot-likes will have a demo out.
I always get a small chuckle when I see that comic with the one horse saying My Little Pony.
Yeah, I like that one.
That and the one where like the two are drinking and there's the note that says they are drinking juice. They're acting drunk.
Good old normal juice.
Reminds me of Hey Arnold. I think mother's just having a smoothie. It's really taken a while.
Yeah. Played it for 4 hours, they'll think I may even nearly finished. Oh, so that's gonna be like 8 weeks for us then.
I mean, we've played for... hold on, I gotta pull it up so I can actually see the timer. 3 hours and 11 minutes, and I think we've made a good amount of progress.
Yeah, but then you gotta take out our 2 hours and 45 minutes of tangent.
Maybe we should start a little earlier with this one.
Yeah.
We gotta accommodate for the rambling. It's like putting snow days into the school year. We gotta put a little buffer time in.
I'm looking through the list of mods. It seems Dark Snoot is the only other one finished. Oh, I guess there's also... What?
What's that one about?
It's the Dark Souls mod.
Oh.
Oh, I guess there was this other small one. My dorm has a hole in it that seems Snoot adjacent. Oh, let's check the Parasaur one. Let's see how the Naomi one's going along.
Parasaur, Param.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go pee. I bet I'm gonna be back before he is.
Okay, Parasaur last thing was in May. I guess the Snoot-likes just gotta wait a while on those ones. Oh yeah, there's Snoot Game Encore. I forgot about that one. Well, I guess that went... I don't know, it depends how much they add. I think they're adding stuff. Is he dead? Is Hinkle still shitting? Oh, probably. That the ghost from his haunted apartment came back. I heard him talking shit. Also made me realize what I don't like about Wani or Snoot. Made me realize multiple dateable girls the game has them fleshed out more, unlike Wani where you mostly focus on one and the rest just don't feel as fleshed out. Yeah, I can definitely see that as being a play. Wani, I feel, gets away with it because Inko is kind of going all in on Olivia. Because I know, you know, the other characters people like to see more. You know, Damien's a fun character. Seeing him and Liz interact more and more of Liz that isn't really kind of focused on Damien, or like even the lunch out they had is just her you know, the failed double date and her talking about her child. We don't really hear too much of Liz the character. Mia, well, Shima would have loved more Mia, I know that. But it makes sense with Hinkle going all in on Olivia, so you don't really see much of the other characters, because he's not seeing much of the other characters. How long do you wait before you call someone to check on him? We'll give him like 5 minutes. Then we should get concerned. We don't put out an amber alert for him. We'll put out a brown alert because he's in the bathroom. They had a whole new scene with new characters, a Snoot Encore. Oh, cool. Okay, so Snoot Encore might be worth a run-through on stream then. Jeez, I wonder how... If they're upping everything, I wonder what that ending one is going to look like. I feel like that's an interesting question to hold in mind when it comes to like all of these fan games. Is this expectation of the 4 endings? How are you gonna handle ending 1? How are you gonna kill the waifu? Also, the fact that Wani was rushed makes sense as to why the rest of the cast is overlooked. Wani was rushed? I didn't know that.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You're right. You were back before Hinkle.
I had enough time to brush out my hair and beard, too.
Killed me how little Mia and others got no backstory. Not really like they needed it. It would have helped a little bit. I feel like if they went back and gave Wani like some bonus chapters, like how Snoot got with patch 8, that'd probably do a lot for it.
Scruffy doesn't need have both of those. TV Pixel.
Wish there was a bit more. I guess maybe if it was rushed, if Wani was rushed, maybe they probably wanted to get it out because they wanted to work on 665. It's like they already did a visual novel. Don't really want to do another one. I want to make this more advanced game.
I feel like the endings could have used a little bit more. That makes sense. Right.
The time Hinkle has been in the bathroom, I use the bathroom brush for Day the God, but should we be worried? Let's give him a ping.
Maybe he's just having a rough time.
Give him a ping, see if he hears it.
That's an interesting point.
Creator of Mia had a fallout, so they cut a bunch of Mia's stuff from the story. Oh. That's unfortunate. I imagine it was probably more backstory, because I can't imagine how much more involved she would have been story-wise. I can't believe we lost the Mia redemption arc. Shima will be so upset.
Somebody just make the Mia mod.
That's probably what the Parasaur Paramore is going to be, is Naomi and Mia. It's a Naomi mod, but you know they're going to have Mia. That's the secret ending 5. You get both of them. Gee, Anon, how come you get to have 2 Parasaurs? Be honest, Hinkle was never real. He's just a voice you do. No, I believe he's real to me.
She was alive.
Is Shima even alive? Okay, well, Shima being real is questionable. That one I'll give you.
As far as he tells us, anyway.
Hello, I'm sorry.
Ah, welcome back, Hinkle. We were all wondering what happened to you.
Oh my god, I feel... my stomach feels like a rock. I don't...
Like, did or still does?
You are having
It
a
still
rough time
does.
with
It still feels like a rock. I barely did anything. I don't know what's going on. I drank coffee today, and that is... I don't usually drink coffee, and I feel like that's related.
Could be.
I mean, yesterday I guess I was feeling similar to you, but after I went to bed, I felt better in the morning.
Could be something like hard crap.
Hey, maybe you just ate something dense. Thought the
Oh,
Parasaur
yeah.
Paramore was only getting a single ending. I don't know anything about the game. I'm just tossing ideas.
Well, anyway, we can continue for a little longer.
I'm no programmer. Never even designed anything more complex than a custom character in a game's character creator. Though they always came out as some weird-looking homunculus. And yet, as I walk down the corridor, my mind races with possibilities and doubts. Hey, Hinkle, you were out for so long, I was able to put the Yippee in the Twitch soundboard.
But what on the Twitch sound? Oh, yippee.
Yeah. Making a game with Theo? The thought is daunting. It's not just about coming up with an idea, but building it from scratch, debugging it. Stuff I know nothing about. This is going to be a very meta game, I'm feeling.
Probably.
It's not completely impossible. Like, you know, that could be like the game plot is like Inko and Dev and Theo. I got too many bald, faceless humans to memorize. They all look the same to me. Like Dev and Theo making the game while going through college is the main story, and then just the waifu you pick is just add-on story to that.
Yeah.
The wifey you pick affects what the game ends up being.
Yo, that would actually be really cool. If you pick Rebecca, it's a visual novel with all the stories she's writing. It's not completely impossible, I guess. You do read about a viral hit of a game that's made by one guy every now and then. Okay, now you're jumping to higher expectations. You don't need a viral hit for it to be a success. You could be a moderate success with an indie game. I can't tell if this is a cat, an alien, or like a lucha mask on this door. It's green face. And this little white poster looks like Wario. And half of those have graphics that look like a child made them. It's both me and Theo that we have, like, twice the chance of success, right? Then there's the time commitment, the effort, and what if it fails? I'm betting this slow lead up is gonna lead to someone else being in his room. Turns out he does have a roommate. Should we really try making a video game just for the sake of making a game?
Oh God, I hope the mute waifu is somehow his roommate.
I open the door to my room and fumble around for the light switch. Aw. Disappointment.
Yeah, I'm actually super disappointed.
Once lit up, the room again greets me with this emptiness.
Was that bed made before?
Huh. I don't know. I really, really need to get some posters or something. Turns out he actually does have a roommate, but they're like a chameleon. They're just blending in this whole time. It's Randall from Monsters, Inc.
You're Mike Wazowski?
I pace around the room, pros and cons beginning to ping-pong in my head. Pro. It could be cool working with Theo. His passion for this is certainly infectious. His passion for everything is infectious. In fact, I think he might be infectious. Maybe I should visit the infirmary. Con. I've got zero experience. What if I drag us down? Pro, if we actually pull this off, it could be amazing. A real achievement. Con, it's risky. Games flop all the time, even those made by professionals. Ubisoft.
Never know. You'll never know if you don't take the shot.
Also, who cares if it flops?
Yeah, because you have to measure the flop, you know? You're not going to be out, like, $40 million.
Well, I mean, if it's
Wait.
just the two of them coding for the fun of it, then no, you're not out $40 million.
Well, that's how I
Wait, was
understand it.
Concord 40 million or 400 million? It's one of those two.
I thought it was 200 million.
Oh. Either way, it was absurd. Man, college is supposed to be about figuring out your future, not jumping headfirst into some crazy project on day one. I feel like you should kind of already have your future kind of figured out for college, not figuring it out in college.
No.
What do you mean?
I think college is still too early to be figuring out your future.
Well, as I say, like, you should have it already figured out before college, or at least a
The
general
opposite
path.
of what I said.
Well, yeah, you said you shouldn't be figuring out your future in college, then I'm agreeing with you. You should have
No,
something.
I'm saying that it's too early.
Well, you could go to college later on, like, too. Like, don't go to
I see
college
what you're
until you
saying.
have something figured out.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, like, do you even need college for the thing you want to do?
Most of the time, the answer is no.
Yeah. But they'll still say
College
they want
was-
a degree.
The biggest way. What? Why
Or-
do they
or-
want a degree?
or
So
the
they can waste their
connections.
money?
Or the connections is usually...
Yeah, if you go to an Ivy League school, fine. That's worth your time. Nothing else is. Unless you're, like, very specifically, like, going into engineering or another very specific field that, like, has a very specific college degree attached to it that you basically need to do that job. If you don't have that very specific plan and know that you need a degree for it, you probably don't even need a degree for it.
Ah, it was 400 million, okay.
My college education has done nothing for my jobs. Any job I've ever had, I did not need my college education at all. It was a huge fucking waste of money, and I just sit here imagining, boy, what if I had an extra $30,000 right now?
You could go to college.
Look, all you gotta do is just have your fiance dress up as a robot and you can complete the plankton mark.
Actually, when I add Amanda into it, I think to myself, boy, what if we collectively had an extra $60,000 right now?
What if you could go to med school?
Well, that one makes sense. I want my doctor to have a degree.
But yes, obviously that
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 would-
fits in what I said with the whole if it's a field that you know needs an education.
I glance at the empty bed on the other side of the room and stare at it for a while. There's silence. I'm alone with my thoughts.
It's
The worst
place to be.
advice. The worst advice my parents ever gave me when I was trying to decide what college to go to. I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll just go to this one. It's the cheapest. And then my parents said, don't make your decision based on the money.
Yeah, that's not...
Ugh. I could have had like a tenth of the college debt.
I mean, I don't have any of the college debt, so
Yeah, good for
I
you.
just didn't go.
That was the smart thing to do.
Yes and no.
I went,
will-
but I got student aid, so I don't have debt either.
I think maybe going to like community college or something would have been worth it.
Yeah, that's the wisest course of action. Is just community college. It ends up being the same fucking result.
Yeah. You know, I wonder, having a story set up Dev has a room all to himself, empty, no roommate. I wonder if that's like a fun little tie-in with how in this game you get to pick the waifu. You get to choose who you want to be with, just like you have an opportunity here to choose a roommate if you wanted.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, no, I meant like metaphorically, like he's got no one, and you. So it's like it's not like the game's setting you up with a person. It's like, oh, you kind of have this openness about it.
I get it. He's making the empty bed his waifu.
He has a bed for his waifu.
He doesn't. This man's so rich he doesn't have a body pillow. He has a bed.
He's got the full-on bed.
Though I do have to say that this is an incredibly missed opportunity to have his roommate be a girl, and like the college just fucked up. It's just another example of how much they didn't actually care about the skinny.
Oh right, we forgot humans have like the genders too.
There's time. Give it time.
Like, one of my favorite vibes ever is just Rukia living in Ichigo's closet.
She actually lives in his closet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just there's a waifu living in my room and I can't get rid of her. It's just such a fun vibe.
That sounds
I
like
love
a
it so
name
much.
of an anime
Funniest thing
nowadays.
is, like, he doesn't end up hooking up with her.
Yeah.
It's just like everybody wanted that pairing.
Yeah. They're just buddies.
I guess unless you're one of the people who wanted him to get with a teammate, then you're happy.
I mean, that was pretty, obvious the way it was going to go.
It should have been Rukia, though. For God's sake, he went all out trying to save her.
Because he lived in her closet.
Well, also,
I know,
she's
but
like
it's natural
technically
to
dead.
shoot hooked up. Yeah. Soul Reapers can just stop, though. Ichigo's dad did. He just started living as a human.
Yeah, I'm still not clear on how that worked.
Apparently, they can make artificial bodies good enough to do it. So.
Flashes from my brief time with Theo and Elliot appear in my mind. I realized that in the last 24 hours, I haven't given even one thought to my life before CCC, beyond thinking of my parents, my indecision, and my hobbies. Most of my life before CCC. I've been alone for a while, haven't I? But not this afternoon. I wasn't alone with Theo, Elliot, and Rebecca. That was fun. Maybe. I add another item to the pros and cons list. Pro. It'd be fun.
That's funny. They'd just be blissfully unaware of all trying to.
I hope there's a bachelor's ending where you manage to woo all three, but you aren't into any of them, so you spend the entire time. They spend the entire time trying to seduce you, none the wiser. Classic harem anime.
Maybe Pixel almost described my college experience. Because I'm not sure if they were into me or my roommate.
I need to sleep on this. Maybe things will be clearer in the morning. Or maybe they'll be exactly the same. They can't possibly be worse.
What could possibly go wrong? Now would be the best time to wake up to a new roommate.
God, that would be actually like a little scary. You just wake up and there's another person sleeping in your room.
Yeah, but then you see it's a cute girl. It's okay then.
Wow, these dorm room beds are actually surprisingly nice. I figured that the dorms here would be as simple and functional as possible. This is probably better than my own room back home. The walls are perhaps a bit plain, and I never even... it's funny how every one of these humans too just has like an awful home life, and the life is immediately improved with the introduction of dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Just like real life.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, that's sort of how romance works.
It's also how dinosaurs work.
What? My life is terrible, but now dinosaurs. That's how dinosaurs work,
Yeah, your life is better after you know about dinosaurs.
I guess.
But I'm like, it's like not even just like the romance aspect. It's like they get better rooms when they move to the dinosaur school. They get like just everything in general just seems to be better.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
That's
Is like,
true with Anon. He was living in like ghetto.
Okay, the location, but his room still was okay. Well, that's what he always wanted to, but that's when he was being a doomer. Yeah, we
My
have.
man was living with 2 Roombas as pets. He was not doing well.
The walls are. You go.
Sorry, but what I was saying about like, well, that's kind of how romance works. Is like, yeah, you're in a situation where things were looking down and now are starting to look better, and when there's a person attached to that, that becomes the person you like.
Yeah. The walls are perhaps a bit plain, but I never found a band I liked enough to get their posters. And even action figures or cars were more my dad's thing. Still, I appreciate the sturdy carpentry that has gone into making these bed solids. I try to shake myself awake and find that the mattress doesn't shift at all, no matter how much I thrash around. Makes sense, considering the very different bodies and species that are supposed to fit in these. Man, they must have spent half their budget on these beds. It's like lying on a cloud that's made out of softer clouds. You know, I think we are going to get the bed waifu.
He just didn't notice there was somebody in his bed.
I could get used to this. Seriously. No wonder why dinosaurs almost went extinct. They probably spent all day lounging around, too comfy to notice the meteor. You could just sink into the mattress and just let go. Snore. Wait. Something is wrong. I am comfortable. Too comfortable. Now is where we wake up to someone else in the bed. Alarm bells are triggered in my brain. Holdovers from one too many talks my boss gave me when I had a summer job. The type that came with a deep frown and a stern warning about coming in late because... Oh crap! I slept in!
Walls.
I grab my phone from the nightstand, and looking at the time is like being punched in the gut. It's 9:48 a.m. My first class starts at 10!
You're not late.
Such a fucking cliche.
How did this happen? I know I set my alarm for 8:30.
It's gonna be PM.
8:30 p.m. Whatever. I literally have no time to dwell on it. I sprint across the room, clothes flying in every direction as I search for everything I'll need for the day. The day also happens to be my official first day as a Cretaceous College of Computing student. No pressure. Usually, I wouldn't care about this, but my phone displays a text received from just a few minutes ago from Theo.
Oh, you can.
What is his little profile picture?
Doing like walleyes.
Hey, you awake? Probably not. Well, when you come back to the land of living, I want you to know morning class is freaking low.
Texting at 6 in the morning.
You're awake yet? I'm gonna be in the cafeteria at 9. I miss you, crying face. Dude, almost forgot. Got a first day tradition. You should write number 1 on your forehead. All the freshmen are doing it.
By the way, this phone is entirely interactable. Oh, I guess it's not.
Can you hit back? No, never mind.
Oh, here we go. Nope. Hit back just closes it.
Fair enough.
Dark mode. He's got no battery. It also says it's 2:22 in the morning.
Guy needs to fix his clock.
Yeah, that's why his
TNT
alarm
is
went
fun.
off. My sleep-deprived brain needs a few extra moments to process the text. First day tradition? How come I hadn't heard about it before? I only talked to like 3 people here. It's ridiculous. I'm... Go with it, not go with it.
I like how overemphasized the super duper not good.
I mean,
Sorry, I got distracted for a second. What are we deciding on right now?
Theo said first day tradition, write number 1 on your head. I mean, it is a tradition.
Super duper not gonna go with it at all.
But
Yeah,
tradition.
I'm voting for that for super duper.
We have no time to think about it. It's time to go to class.
But chat says do it.
No.
Alright, fine, I'll vote for it.
If chat's begging us for an option, we gotta take an option.
No.
It's a demo, we can do it again later.
In the midst of my search for clothes in respectable condition, I quickly scrawl Theo's suggestion on my smooth forehead. Well, it's not so smooth this morning. My hairline is starting to grow in again. Looks like I'll have to shave it soon before it gets too long. Oh, so he's not, like,
Oh,
medically
God,
bald.
Stolen valor.
And looking closer, I find it increasingly hard to tell what the scribbled symbol on my forehead is supposed to be. I really hope someone plays tic-tac-toe on him. Why did I do this?
Because you're an idiot.
I idly glance at the marker as I go set it down on my desk. Oh,
It's really not that permanent.
It's not
wait.
something you want to see.
Permanent marker? Oh god, I'm yeeking out.
He is, he's doing the yeet pose.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. No time to fix it. Just gotta hope I can find some way to get rid of it later.
Doing a hat.
Teeth. No time to brush them. I grab a stick of gum instead and chew it until my jaw starts screaming for mercy. I need a support. Phone, wallet, keys. Shove them in my pockets, and as I rush out the door, hallway is empty. Everyone else is already where they need to be. I run down the stairs and out of the building, only to find the colorful campus already is buzzing with activity. I dodge a couple of triceratops playing frisbee and nearly trip over a velociraptor on a bike.
Wait, what was that?
I think he just wiped out.
Okay.
My lungs
That was a
burn.
glitch for a second.
My lungs burn as I push through the quad, sidestepping students and jumping over benches like some kind of parkour athlete. Or at least that's how it feels. It's how I like to picture myself. The mathematics building looms ahead. I glance at my phone again. 9:57 a.m. Almost there. I'm inside the building, but now I gotta find the right classroom. I'm so close to the finish line, so close. I made it. With 2 entire minutes to spare at that. If only I could stop the fiery pain in my lungs and legs. Stepping into the first class of my college life, it's not exactly what I was expecting. I assumed all the classes would be in a large auditorium-style rooms, Gigantic whiteboard dominating the whole back wall. Semi-comfy seats. But those auditorium rooms actually suck.
Are they just called lecture halls?
Yeah. My experience in college with having classes in the nose, the first 2 or 3 weeks, literally no seats available. If you get there, like, not even, like, 5 minutes before the class. Like, it was just constantly filled. But then after that 3-week mark, half the class is gone. But then it's also just, like, the teachers were always just very boring. Just talk the entire time.
On because they dropped the class or they're skipping?
Hard to tell. I imagine a fair chunk of them dropped, but a lot of them skipped because from my experience, the number got smaller and smaller as the year went on. Which, to be fair, I did that for one class as well and still got an A- in it.
Wow.
Which is funny too, because it's like it was a programming class. And I'm like, wait, this is like basic stuff the previous programming classes taught me. Why is this being taught again? So I just skipped it because I'm like, I could use the study hall instead to do work on my work for other classes. And it worked out really well doing that.
That's neat.
In case you didn't notice, not only did he write it in permanent marker, he also wrote it backwards. I thought that's just because the sprite was flipped.
I can go either way right now.
It's a simple room, with wooden desks and chairs, complete with metal legs that just know aren't properly balanced. The desks even have a cubby hole beneath them to hold books and whatever else you can fit. At the very front, there's the teacher's desk and a blackboard. A blackboard. Not a white one. For markers. A black one with tiny pieces of chalk under it.
I was about to say, like, that's a little outdated, but no, that's actually part of the story.
I know, he has very outdated views, doesn't he?
What?
He doesn't want a blackboard, he wanted a whiteboard.
Okay. Alright.
This just looks like high school. I cringe at the thought of all the chalk scraping hell to come, as if math couldn't be bad enough on its own.
Yeah, math teachers seem to really like chalk.
Yeah, I guess most of my math classes had chalk as well.
Apparently there's this very specific Japanese type of chalk that's very popular. People who need to use it.
Yeah. I think I saw a video about that, of chalk, and then also, like, the ink for, like, calligraphy. They got a lot of very specifics.
Yeah, Business Insider.
Yeah. And then there was one about, is it oil paints, the one that, like, you make as a stick that's kind of like chalk? Pastels. There we go. Oil pastels. Like, one person is running, like, a whole company making specific oil pastels that are, like, the big deal.
You gotta use the chalk, Rudy!
We actually referenced chalk, so while we were in the bathroom.
Oh. Look, if I had 2 nickels, etc., etc. Why? How did chalk zone come up?
We were talking about the mute dinosaur, and she has a little chalkboard.
Oh, okay.
Do I just sit anywhere? Or is this actually like high school? We have assigned seats. Beyond that, I need to consider that some students have wings and actual horns. Should I sit in the front to make sure I can see it all? Or hide behind them to avoid standing out so much? Comb over on the dome.
That's pretty funny.
You must be the human eye.
I'm assuming it's the teacher.
I jump at a voice right behind me, feeling my heart skip one too many beats, turning to its source. I find a short, heavy-set Pachyosaurus, looking at me with a stern but tired expression. Based on the way he is dressed pants, a tie, and a well-ironed shirt, Guessing he's our professor? Either that or a really old student. Which is not an entirely unreasonable assumption. This is college, I remind myself. And even if it was a high school, it would be okay for anyone of any age to get their education done. Commendable, even. Kid, aren't you listening? Oh crap, I spaced out, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, no. Sorry. What did you ask me? Your name. You're the only human kid around this year. Yes, I'm Dev Loper. Julian Hawthorne. Mr. Hawthorne speaks at a surprisingly deep, gravelly rumble. His eyes suddenly narrow, honing in on the marker on my forehead. Already enjoying college life, are we, Mr. Loper? I hope you'll take your academics seriously. College is more than a place for partying and marking each other up when you pass out. No, a friend told me it was a freshman tradition. I feel like that the teacher shouldn't make the call out like that. You're making assumptions. Mr. Hawthorne looks around, prompting me to do the same. Not a single other student has number 1 on their head. I guess I really am number 1. If you insist. But as for academics, I'll be your professor for this class. Just pay attention and you'll do fine, I'm sure. You mentioned only human kid this year? Have there been other humans before then? No, but we're hoping to have a more varied student body in the coming semesters. Wait, now that I'm talking to him, I am still wondering about the seating. Thanks. I'm new to this whole college thing. Do we have assigned seats, or... He chuckles at the question. My ears grow warm out of slight feeling of embarrassment. No, kiddo. You're all adults. Sit wherever you like. I must warn you, though, it's first come, first serve. So if you want the good seats, you'll want to get here early. Oh, thanks, Mr. Hawthorne. Out of courtesy, and to get on his good side, I offer a handshake, which he accepts with a smile. This is an adjustment. With how similarly this place looks to high school, I was expecting more of the same. But he's right. I am an adult now. I am number 1. That'll be an adjustment to wrap my head around now, too.
So they mentioned Elliot is like 23 years old. I wonder how old Dev is supposed to be.
I mean, if he's just getting into college, probably 18 or 19, I would say.
Interesting.
So I guess Elliot would either have started late or he's like a senior. Or maybe he's going for a second degree, who knows? I hear the clamor of voices approaching the already half-filled room. How does this work? Is this like the guy code where you don't, and I emphasize, you don't choose the seat next to one already in use? Or will people even care at all? I just take a random spot in the middle. Ideal. Won't make me look too eager, but I also won't have to squint to see anything important. I hear the professor clear his throat. Silence sets in. As some of you who have had me in other classes might know, my name is Professor Hawthorne. For the sake of those that have mistakenly walked into the wrong class, which happens far more often than I would hope, this is algebraic modeling, an introductory course to some of the more advanced mathematic courses you'll find here. A few students sheepishly stand up and walk out, to which Mr. Hawthorne just rubs his temples in frustration. I double check my schedule just to be sure. Yep, my adrenaline-spiked brain didn't fail me. This is the right class. Think I remember the first character overviews of Dev is that he's 18. Okay. Anyway, for this first week, we will be doing a refresher on what you should have been taught in your senior year of high school. After that, we will be jumping into the more fun stuff. Mr. Hawthorne gives an awkward, toothy smile. Despite his forced attempt at enthusiasm, no one in class can be bothered to offer so much as an uninterested grunt. Alright. The rest of the class is exactly as he said. Just a bunch of stuff I only half remember from high school. I have a feeling you, Snoot, and other people's notes are going to be a necessary resource this year.
You Snoot.
You Snoot, you lose. Maybe from Theo. If that fails, then Rebecca or Elliot. Not sure if they like me enough to help me, but worth a try, I guess. It's difficult to stay focused in the class, all things considered. My mind begins to quickly drift, and the fact that Mr. Hawthorne talks in such a monotone voice doesn't help. It actually becomes impossible to stay focused. It does give me time to think, though, about what Theo said last night, about making a game. It's a neat idea. I've been trying to figure out what I want to do with my future anyway, so maybe game design is it. Math does not equal fun, though a math teacher would already know this. But math can be fun when you start applying it. I haven't tried doing anything like it before. What would it even be about? What kind of game would it be? Now, speaking of a math teacher kind of drawing out, I remember when I had Calc 2 the first time. I had this class, it was morning class, like 7:40 a.m., and the teacher had a thick German accent and just kept talking and talking. It was so hard to understand him, and I had to wake up early because I had to commute to school. I passed the class, but not enough for it to transfer the credits.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Luckily, the second time I took Calc 2, the teacher was much better and more enthusiastic.
I had a great Calc 2. Both of my calculus classes,
Actually,
Calc 1 and Calc 2, I had excellent teachers, and I am very thankful for that.
well, actually, a little correction. I took Calc 2 3 times, but the second time when I transferred the credit, the first day I walked into the class, the teacher comes in. This was also at 7:40, the earliest possible class. First day, teacher comes in. First thing he says, looking at everybody, half of you are gonna fail this class because half the people in the country fail Calc 2. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna replace this class with a different one for when I can get Calc 2 at a better time, because I'm not putting up with a teacher that introduces like that.
Yeah. Okay, well, who am I to fight the statistics? Bye.
Oh, you're gonna be that kind of teacher. All right, I'm gonna get a better one.
So what you're saying is you're making excuses for the fact that you're a bad teacher.
Yeah, that's really... I mean, when I took Calc 2, the actual time I got the good grade on it, it's like constant new information. Like, every day was a different topic. So I'm thinking, like, I mean, of course, I did a lot better in that one, so it is a teacher problem. But also, maybe if half the country is failing this Calc 2 curriculum, I'm assuming it's probably set up by a greater board of education. Maybe they should work on that. Maybe it's the board's problem.
I question whether or not half the country is actually failing Calc 2.
Yeah, true. He could have been overemphasizing. Still, there's a problem somewhere in there.
Yeah.
What's this image you posted, Pixel? Rebecca as Gold Ship. That'd be a fun combo.
No, I thought so.
Yeah.
Rebecca.
What would it even be about? What kind of game would it be? Could it be a game about racing dinosaurs?
Perfect.
I like fighting games. They're not as frustrating as an open-world adventure game filled with busy work. Oh, your favorite, Hinkle. I have a love-hate relationship with those.
Yeah.
Open-world games tend to usually have either great stories or the most slapped-on cardboard-tasting excuse for a plot, and the fetch quests end up being more entertaining. Is this like Dino Skyrim?
I think that's supposed to be Dino, well, it's funny because it's the game with dinosaurs in it. What's it called? Horizon?
Oh yeah, Horizon. Yeah, the buildings kind of look like that.
Yeah.
And almost no one likes fetch quests. This is true. There could be some fun fetch quests. I'm not sure if I want to meet anyone who does. Oh no, they did the fusion dance.
Reading in my
Visual novels are out of the question. I mean, reading in my video game? Nix. Oh, she's a fan of baseball. Wait.
What?
Wait, are the Knicks a baseball team or a football team?
Well, you're also reading it like
the Knicks are
down.
a basketball team.
You're reading it
Okay,
from
I was-
the bottom to the top anyway. I'm confused on multiple levels.
I mean, I feel like that's the way your eyes would go on this character.
Trang and Zonan.
Dragon Zone. And then there are shooters. It could be a Boom clone, a linear narrative focused one, or a competitive shooter, ultra replayable, not that many assets required.
I get it, because most people call Doom like boomer shooters.
Yeah. What I fear the most about those is the balancing part. We have to make sure that every character offers a fair chance for anyone to win. But also make them feel different because the first-person POV doesn't help much at making them stand out at first glance. Then there's the matter of objectives and gameplay. We can't just have a deathmatch mode and call it a day. I feel like that would actually work out really well. Just give people Rudy-tooty, point-and-shooty, fun time.
I mean, the more stuff you have in your game, the more ways there are to interact with the game. I mean, people have been complaining so much on the internet, like everything is just DPS, healing, and tanking. Well, yes, because the video game is just dealing damage. So the only thing a character can do is deal damage, take damage, or remove damage. If there's more mechanics to your game, like having an objective to do, then there's more to do in the game, and you can have characters focusing on that, which is one of the reasons I very much enjoyed Heroes of the Storm before they decided that they just wanted it to be hurting people instead of like the very fun slow assault of the enemy's castle.
Well,
And,
okay. Wait, okay, so when you said people complain about there being only DPS, healer, and tank, I thought you were going to go more on an MMO tangent, because that's really the only three things you can do with its direct character to character.
Yeah. It's especially, I mean, people complain about it in MMO settings, people complain about especially in an MMO, literally all you do in an MMO is hurt things.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, like, why would anyone complain about that? Because it's like, you can't, there is no real fourth class to add, because it's like...
Yeah, because all you can do is hurt, get hurt, or unhurt.
Well, even like that, like, if you had a class that focused on buffs and debuffs, that's
still just hurting, yeah.
Well, it's indirect. Yeah. It's also significantly less fun, because now because like, when World of Warcraft added that new fourth role support spec for the evokers, it's a buff focus with DPS, but when you look at it, I think I read at least on the start, they always ranked low in the DPS charts, and people didn't really like them too much because most of the damage they provide is going to someone else, making the other person stronger, so it's never going to read coming from them, so they're always going to be at the bottom of the charts.
I feel like the metrics easily could have taken that into consideration.
I mean, yeah, they may have fixed it now. I just remember when they first got introduced, it was like that.
Yeah. But like, I think Deep Rock Galactic is Deep Rock Galactic isn't a competitive video game, so like it's not a perfect example, but like it's an example of there's something else to do in the video game. You're mining things, so a lot of the it's not just they're not just balanced around how they hurt things. They're also balanced around exploring the caves.
How
different.
How well you could
the
affect
caves.
the terrain.
Yeah. All you need to do is have another mechanic in your video game.
Yeah, I guess.
And then it's a whole entire other avenue of things to make and balance characters around.
Yeah. I like that too. I mean, mobility is definitely a big one, because I know when they added the new hero class, well, they called them hero class for Warcraft, you know, Death Knight, Monk, and the Demon Hunter. At least for those, I'm not sure about Evoker.
I don't think Monk actually was a hero. I think it starts at level 1.
Oh, right.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's the clarification for heroes. That starts at
the
higher level, ready for its expansion.
Yeah, they were already heroes, but then they got affected by magic and became a new kind of hero.
But
anyway.
One of the biggest things for them to give differentiation of this new class beyond just, it does more, like, you know, they have their own little niches, you know, like Death Knights have either the Raising Dead or a lot of dots, or at least that's what they started with. They kind of changed over time. You know, Monks had, I don't know, Monks, they've changed a lot over time. But anyway, the main things was a lot of a big mobility option. Death Knights had the Death Grip, which is like reverse mobility. Instead of you getting around faster, no, the enemy comes to me now. And then Monks had the dodge roll that they had like 2 or 3 charges on, and then Demon Hunters got a double jump and a glide. So 3 big mobility options to make those classes stand out.
Yeah. Mobility is something you can do to add some more balance to the game. But then, even then though, you're only moving around. If the game is still just about killing things, then you're only moving around for the purposes of killing from new angles faster.
Well, then that's where it comes in with like boss fights. Like, you know, like that game we played that was like only dungeons, you know, you can have the bosses have the big AoE attacks, and positioning becomes a much more important factor. Which then you can use that to set into objectives as well, you know, kind of like in Monster Hunter, where you can grab the cannons to shoot at the big monsters in the arenas.
But this is actually also something that I was specifically so excited for. What was that ridiculous Capcom game that came out like last year?
Oh, the dinosaur one?
Robots killing the dinosaurs, yeah.
Yeah.
Exoprimal?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I was so excited about that game because that's an example of having an entire other mechanic in the game that's not just hurting each other. Like, you could have... And that's also why I like MOBAs so much, because you can have the characters be good at fighting the mobs instead of fighting each other, which is still just hurting, but at least it's something hurting in something else.
Like, it's a different objective you can do that still leads you to a victory.
Which is one of the reasons why I want to make a racing fighting game. I still don't know how exactly that would work.
Okay, like... define, like, you're in the cars and you're fighting?
I don't know. My thought is roller skating robots.
Okay. So I would say, like, because we got Twisted Metal, but that doesn't really have a racing element, but that is cars battling, and then Kirby's Air Ride City Trial kind of has, like, racing and combat. So, like,
wait. All I have in my head is roller skating robots.
Have you ever seen IGPX?
I don't know what those letters mean in that order.
It was an anime on Toonami. It was a Toonami original. That was, the premise was, like, the stories focused on the main characters. They're a team on what is the big sport of basically racing and fighting. What it is there's, you know, giant racetrack, first lap, the mechs are in racing mode and you race. But then once it hits lap 2, they can stand up in mech form and fight each other during the race. So it become, and you have, you got 3 different takes. You got like the fast one that's usually the lead. You got the fighty mech, and then you got like the tanky mech to like fend off the other person's fighter.
See, this is perfect. Yes.
So it was cool because it sets up because do you just go all in on speed, or because if you take out the other people, that's less points they get because it doesn't matter who crosses the line. It's just points are based on order, so you can just go all in on speed, so we don't care about the fighting. Or you could go in on the fighting and just catch them early and break up their mech so they can't finish or slow down because they're being held up by a fight. They can't go in speed mode.
Yes. I just love the idea of having 2 separate mechanics in the game. So you can have DPS, tank, healer, etc., or you can just have a racer. And like even in the racing, you can have typical racing stats of like this car is heavy, so it can go really fast, but it takes way longer to accelerate. And then this car is small, so it accelerates fast, but doesn't go as fast. And so and then mix and match those together, where you have a heavy racer that can go fast and is also a tank. The issue is actually coming up with a satisfying way to mix the racing and the fighting, because I feel like under 90% of circumstances, it's going to be, I just want to get to the end of the finish line.
If you got more elaborate with the controls, maybe.
Yeah. I was gonna say maybe if you forced a fighting segment, but then
just that, more like this is something that would do well with peripheries as a concept.
Yeah.
With what?
Peripheries. Like joysticks.
Like
that one mech game. Not quite that detailed, but
like use a Kinect and also motion controllers at the same time. Like,
I was thinking more like a cockpit chair with like joysticks, like those arcade cabinets.
Yeah.
I remember there was a fighting robot game that had like dual joysticks you used.
Yeah, like Mech Warrior or something.
Yeah, you could fight against other people.
Oh, so a roller derby with the aggression of hockey. Yeah, Libby, so a roller derby.
And robots.
But I would want it to be more than just shoulder checking each other. I would want it to, like, actually, when you're fighting each other, play in some way sort of like a fighting game. Because otherwise, it's just bumping each other in a racing game, and that's not what I'm looking for.
First of all, Saiyan Fox said, does Split Second count as a racing fighting game? I'm looking at this on Steam, and maybe...
Split Second is a fucking fantastic game. I love that game so much. It was actually developed by Disney.
Really?
Yeah, I got that game when it came out because I was just at Best Buy, and Best Buy had a huge, like, 100, I almost said 100-foot, 100-inch TV, and it had Split Second playing on it, and it was just so fucking cool. It's such a fucking cool game.
I'll have to check it out sometime, but not on Steam because a lot of reviews on it are saying the controller support is terrible. It's
definitely a game you want to play with a controller. I had it on Xbox 360. I think it was 360. I don't even think it was Xbox One. Yeah, that game. It's basically like. Have you ever played Burnout?
Yeah.
No.
So. Similar to Burnout in the sense that it's like a mostly realistic racing game in the way it controls, and that you're racing mostly realistic cars. And also you have a mechanic in Burnout. The mechanic that you're building up is just boost. So you want to get more boost, and you build it up by doing risky things like drafting behind other cars, doing drifts, almost hitting traffic, etc., etc. Same thing in Split Second, where you're building up a mechanic bar, but the bar you're building up is the ability to just explode the environment. Like, there's just a whole bunch of, like, the game will have like prompts popping up everywhere as you're playing, like press A here, press A now, and you'll make this explode. Press A now, and you'll make this explode. And you can sort of aim it a little bit by sort of just aiming your car a little bit, but for the most part, it's just timing, waiting. Once you know the tracks well enough, you know what can explode, so you'll know when to press the A button to make that be the thing that explodes. But where it just get like it's some of the explosions are just like make a pillar fall over or like make the cars that are parked on the side of the road explode. But like some of them get fucking insane, and it just becomes this awesome cinematic experience where like you can get like 3 bars filled up, and when you have all 3 filled up, you could have options for like really super duper fucking insane explosions, like have a fucking helicopter just bring in a bulldozer across the track and tear up the road and destroy everything in its path, and like
Oh, this sounds awesome.
and some of them will even actually change the track. Like there's an airport.
I was about to ask, does any of this have an impact beyond visuals?
Yeah, no, it's like some of the stuff is so destructive it just outright changes the route you take on the tracks, because the route you would have taken is now completely gone. Some of the tracks you're like, oh, I know immediately what the big giant explosion ability is going to be. Like there's an airport, and yes, you can cause a plane to just crash into the track, and it like people who are driving on that part of the track at a time are just screwed. They're all going to explode. I mean, you respawn, but you still lose a lot of time. So it's a great way to catch up, and it's also just so fucking cool. Like, there's one where it's a dam, and yes, you can cause the entire dam to collapse. And it's like, that one is so long. Like, the plane crashed is like, a plane crashed. But, like, the dam one, it's like, the whole track just starts coming apart slowly, and if you're one of the unlucky racers to be like on the dam part of the track, it's like you still have an opportunity to like weave in and out of the collapsing dam. It's so cool.
Oh man, I need to find this game. I need to play this.
And there's one that's like a nuclear power plant.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. Oh, there's one where you're on a highway and you can just cause a passing train to derail. I think you make a skyscraper fall over in one.
Yeah, why can't we get racing games like that nowadays?
Yes, PB Pixel, it really is 9/11 mechanics. But yeah, there was supposed to be a sequel, but it cost them so much money to make the first one, and I'm not sure how much money it actually made them. They just didn't make it.
Aw.
Like, the game had a story mode that ends with a cliffhanger.
Oh no. But yeah, I would highly recommend IGPX to maybe give you ideas for this, how a racing fighting game could work, because another thing they had was like the robots had like special like attachments they could have. I mean, they were usually specific for each team because of, you know, how an anime works.
Mm-hmm.
You know, each character, you know, like, oh, these characters are specified in this thing, we're gonna have to beat them at that. But it's like, you know, sometimes the race robots had like, you know, they shoot out wires to grab the other robots, so it's like, well, now you gotta grapple, speed you up, slow them down, grab the robot and just throw it behind you, so now you damage them. Some had like, you know, AoE energy shield that would drain the energy from the other robot if it hit. Then, of course, they had other stuff like, you know, there was sabotage, putting a bug or a virus in the mechs and stuff. So I feel like with a lot of that could probably fill in the gaps to bridge racing and fighting.
Yeah.
To make things, oh, this is good as a racing mechanic, or it can also be good for the fighting mechanic.
I love the idea of being like, I'm going to forego the race and just be a fighter. But to cap off the conversation, to answer the question, no, I don't feel like split second counts as a racing fighter. It's a racing game where you also, it's just an insane amount of dodging.
So it's like Mario Kart. It's a racing game that can allow you to sabotage other people.
Yes, sabotage is a good way of putting it. I don't really think sabotage is the same as fighting. Bumping each other is not the same as fighting. I don't know how you make a racing fighting game that isn't just bumping.
You have to let the other car be able to parry.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the concept work pretty well with Transformers, I bet.
Gosh, it's yeah.
The Platinum game actually incorporated like vehicle combos into it.
Oh my god! I just thought you could make it it's not racing on a road; it's flying. And so you have these segments where you still have the momentum from the fact that you were flying. So you're still moving forward while you're fighting, but it's just like the two of you are fighting while falling. That's a cool idea. Anyway, we should finish this scene and then go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's getting late.
I hummed to myself, thinking that if I have this many thoughts about shooters, maybe they're the idea I like the most. I write all this down in the empty spaces of the margins of my notes. Regardless of my feelings on it for now, I'll have to discuss this with Theo later. I can't deny that I'm excited about having an actual friend in college, and having something fun to talk about with them. Something that...
What are you laughing about?
Because Scruffy played the Yippee in there
Oh.
right after the having an actual friend in
I see.
college.
Oh,
It's the mute dino! It's Dino Chris from Undertale. From Under Dino.
I'll get over that dino.
Well, yeah, look how tall she is. Damn, she actually is really... Not only just from the neck, but like even her shoulders.
damn, her shoulders are above your head.
Amazon Brachio, damn. My thoughts are interrupted by what could be best described as an absolute unit of a brontosaurus trying their best to enter the classroom as quietly as possible. Chat is going nuts over her.
Yeah. I'm not seeing it yet.
Fortunately for them, however, it seemed the world wishes to play the cruelest prank on them by making the door as ear-gratingly squeaky as possible. It even eclipses Mr. Hawthorne's chalk sounds. It creaks loud, long, and clear, making everyone's head turn in their direction.
Howard said Hinkle will be more perfect to voice her.
Hard not to be distracted by some guy with shoulders that reach 6 feet on their own, and a neck that is easily twice as long, if not more. The professor looks at the late arrival with quite a bit of annoyance. Miss Bennett, so glad for you to finally decide to join us today. That behemoth is a girl? I feel the need to slap my own face for my stupid assumption.
That's a rude thing to say.
I'm also getting the feeling that these two know each other. The large girl looks around the room as all eyes are on her, and her face turns beet red at the attention. Seeing her mouth something to Mr. Hawthorne, but don't hear anything at all. He just rolls his eyes and gestures for her to take a seat. I guess he wasn't joking about the seats. The only one left is the one right next to me. Does it say something about me that the only seat left is beside me? Surely there should be more because a bunch of students left for being in the wrong room.
That's very true, yes. Way to go, guy who wrote this. You made an inconsistency, idiot.
We saw at least 2 silhouettes get up and walk away.
To be clear, I am being sarcastic.
I guess, wait, they were both right next to me, so the only seats
He's
are...
only being a little sarcastic.
Reminder, she looks like this under all the baggy clothes. Let's look at these images I won't be able to show on stream. Oh, right, I remember seeing a post they were making body pillows for the 3 girls.
Oh yeah, you can't show that on stream.
There's a big missed opportunity of not making her body pillow be like 18 feet long.
Oh,
If they did it for the snake girl, they can do it for the brachio girl.
Nice end.
There is someone on my other side at least. But now that I take a look, they scooted their seat closer to the left, conspicuously a few extra inches farther from me. The chair creaks too as the brontosaur girl tries to adjust to the desk beside me, all while failing to make herself seem smaller.
yeah. It kind of sucks for her to be anywhere other than the back.
Her long neck bends down at a painful angle and rests on the floor, not wanting to obscure the person behind her's view of the board. What's she done accommodating her head? The professor gets back to his lecture. I too get back to the battle against passing out from boredom. I decide to write down any game-related idea I have, or draw an asterisk on every topic that I can't remember anything about. Like how to make a game. Asterisk.
How to better identify girls.
Asterisk.
I don't know anything about it.
Math isn't my forte. Asterisk on that. Never was. But I do remember most of the topics Mr. Hawthorne lists on the blackboard. I wasn't half bad at them in high school, so I don't feel like paying that much attention anyways. Back to thinking about other things. Maybe we could just start simple. Like a basic platformer? A point-and-click game? Mr. Hawthorne claps once, and I jump in my seat at the harsh sound. And that will be all for today. For the rest of class, just study the material and be sure to copy all notes on the board. All the information about upcoming tests will be posted at the end of the week, and all the topics too. Oh, her notebook is cool. But it's missing the cool S, so minus points. A list of references and a suggested bibliography can be requested at the library. Just mention my name and the name of the course, and the librarian will give it to you.
See a sea star and a funny dino face and then like tape stuff.
Oh, shit. I realize I haven't listened to a single thing he said, besides some random tidbits that don't really connect to one another. I'm yeeking out again. It's gonna be common. The value of X will forever remain lost to me if things stay this way. I quickly copy everything on the board. It's only the first day. I'll figure it out. Or something.
Yeah, that's... Math is not the class to miss the base of.
It's only the first day of reviewing things I should have learned in high school. I can figure it out.
That's true.
The Brontosaurus girl next to me seems to be writing quite a bit down. Bennett, was it? But that's her surname, Shirley. Bennett Shirley. I wish Mr. Hawthorne had called her by her first name earlier. It would be weird if I tried to get her attention with a Bennett or a hey girl. Maybe a quick peek at her notes. Then I don't need to bother her. I glance closer and see... Wow, I missed a lot in this class. She wrote nothing down. Even though she came in late, she hasn't even written down the notes from the board. Her notebook is covered in detailed doodles that extend from one page to the other. Oh, okay. So Rebecca has the attitude of Olivia. This girl has the talent of Olivia. So the third girl's gonna have the crippling of Olivia.
I thought this one was Wouldn't that be the cripple?
There could be two types of cripple.
What's your favorite flavor?
Are you ever gonna play Yeek Kaz? Maybe at some point.
What is weak?
Did they ever do that update where they were gonna like improve the game?
Did they ever make the game good?
They did release that director's version. That's what Oni played, as I remember.
Huh. They're actually pretty good. Like, jaw-droppingly good. The one in the middle especially. It looks like some demon. The shading is uncannily realistic despite only being done in pencil.
That chiaroscuro shading.
Oh, wait. There we go. You get ending 5, the harem route, where you get all 3 girls and pull them together to help on the game. Because Theo's the programmer, this girl's the artist, Rebecca's the writer, the other girl can do something, and you're the manager.
The other girl is there.
Yeah, the other girl's the body mod motion capture.
She could be an actress, yeah.
She could be the mascot.
What kind of dinosaur is the other girl?
I think she's a Triceratops.
Alright. It's a hard decision. I mean, I'm not interested in this girl already. I'm sorry, everybody.
She's too long. The one in the middle especially. It looks like some demon. The shading is uncannily realistic despite only being done in pencil. Although looking at it more closely, is that? It's Mr. Hawthorne.
Venus?
But as some weird Japanese demon thing. A big club on his back and the expression of anger like on those old Japanese samurai ink drawings.
I'm gonna get in trouble for drawing your teacher as an Oni again.
As if I really look like this.
I love that so much.
Guess she didn't take the dressing down he gave her well. Can't blame her for that. Had it been me in her place, well, I don't quite know what I would do.
Not draw, because you're not talented.
Yeah. I'd probably drop dead from shame, to be honest. The drawing looks pretty cool, though.
On the upside, number 1 is facing correctly now.
Yeah, so it is just sprite flipping.
But which one is the correct way?
I suppose that it has to be that way.
Wait.
He was smart enough to do it in a mirror.
Right.
I will once again, Pint of Pain, remind you that, yes, it's true that I was wrong about every single decision initially, except for one of them. I also was convinced of each of them, except for one of them, and ended up arguing on the side that it was correct and it was instrumental in us choosing the correct choices.
Yeah, Hinkle fell so we could run.
I'm sorry that I have bad initial instincts. That doesn't mean that I make bad decisions.
I mean, you did make those decisions, though.
Well,
No, I didn't.
The Snoot run, we'd have to go back and look at it, because there was only Shima and Hinkle making the choices on that.
And I also saved that run.
And yeah, he did pull them out of a ending 1 first run. However, you did not play the guitar, so that one's also on you.
But no, Scruffy, I did not make those decisions, because in the end, every single time we made a choice, I was on the side that we chose. Except for the elevator. The elevator was the only time I was not with everyone else at the end of it, and I was wrong.
I think the good choice Hinkle made was when we were on the bridge with Olivia.
I remember having a fight that I'll never eat. That was
Yeah, I'm not saying that there weren't fights, but I'm saying that you won the fights because you were convincing, and then I was on your side, and I helped fight for the other people.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's in a crisis. I'm not going to ever trust your initial choice.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, I'm not saying I don't make bad initial choices, but I'm saying there's more to it than just initial choice.
Well, I just don't never listen to your first idea. Your second idea is probably going to have a lot more thought.
But if I think that, then I'm going to start double thinking that, and then I'm going to start having the right ideas the first time.
Well, no, I'm not going to tell you that, but I'm just never going to follow your first idea.
I like this from Khazard. The only good choice Hinkle made was getting married, but it was also a wrong choice because it wasn't to me.
I have mixed feelings about that.
Glancing up at the Bronto to make sure she hasn't noticed me staring. I noticed she looks sad. Why the long face? Get it? Because you're long. I'm
and
sorry.
Why the long neck? Oh wait, I did that wrong.
Why the long everything? Why the long penis? Why? Why a long penis?
Why long penis? Why?
Does she not like her own drawing? But it looks so good. Maybe I should compliment it. But would that come off as creepy? Like I'm spying on her? I guess I could ask her if she's doing alright. That is more like I'm only concerned about her. But I am also just some random stranger. So would I be overstepping?
Did the person who made the body pillows, are they the people who like actually made Devlog?
I believe yes, that's official.
So yeah, we canonically know what they look like naked. Very interesting.
Man, this is a peak game. It's already beating out the other ones. Canonical nudes.
I'd be surprised if hold on to me yet.
It's only a matter of time. Yeah, when do we get the Wani body pillow complete with body pillow wheelchair? Stop overthinking and compliment her drawing. Nothing is creepy. Nothing is more creepy than someone showing kindness. Ask her if she's alright. As if I have the balls to talk to some random girl. Keep quiet like the coward I am. I say we compliment the drawing.
Yeah, stop overthinking it. Well, that does mean you're spying on what she's doing. You just happen to notice it. Stop overthinking it.
Yeah, let's stop over.
Hey, that's a cool drawing. She freezes like a deer caught in the headlights. Slowly, she lifts her head, but her eyes remain hidden behind a curtain of messy hair. I push on, hoping to break the ice. Seriously, that's amazing. Did you draw that just now? Her face flushes red. She nods slightly, but still doesn't meet my gaze.
Evie Pixel says, stop overthinking it. Proceeds to overthink it. Classic Hinkle. That is very... yes.
Don't overthink it. However...
Okay, so far so good. I couldn't help but notice it. I wasn't spying on you or anything. She's just staring back at me.
Wait, Khazard, do you have an Olivia plushie with a hole in it?
I mean, I ordered the Olivia plushie. I don't know if it's gonna arrive with a hole in it or not.
You never got it?
No, it should be coming, I think they said it'll be shipping next month.
Okay.
Yeah, they've had many delays due to...
They were trying to find the perfect hole size?
Yes, they had to ask the measurements of every person who ordered it to make it personalized.
Oh.
But just like I've experienced this when I've ordered some board games like Argent before, I guess it's the shipping company they go with is based in China, and they shut down for Chinese New Year for 2 weeks, and that puts a massive backlog on anything getting shipped.
Fascinating.
So yeah, they got delayed quite a bit. It's really detailed and neat. She's giving me nothing to work with here. Her face is completely obscured by her hair, and she hasn't said a word since she sat down. It's, Mr. Hawthorne as a demon or something, right? She gives me a slight nod. A reaction. Progress! I mean, I'm not great at drawing or anything, but I could tell you got talent. Her shoulders relax a bit. She tilts her head slightly, as if considering my words. I'd love to see more of your drawings, if you don't mind. Her head darts to the side before she slowly turns the pages in her scrapbook. There are more drawings. Landscapes, creatures, abstract shapes. all meticulously detailed.
That is.
We got
I thought that was Fang in the bottom left for a second.
Yeah, it almost does look like her. I
My
thought
brain
that
is telling me it's a naked Cthulhu.
I almost thought that was Trish for a second too.
I know I see it now. It is supposed to be a naked woman, I think.
There's a Star Wars in the bottom there. And a cool
Star Snoot Wars. We got a cool knight. We got a cool bug.
Got a dumb-looking dino up
I
there.
kind of wonder if the knight is supposed to be Arthur, the Capcom character, but as a dino.
Like Ghosts and Goblins.
Yeah.
Her head. Oh, I already read that. Wow, these are awesome. Especially the naked one. Show me more of that. She glances at me again, and this time there's the tiniest hint of a smile on her lips. I point to the drawings that look like some sort of futuristic cityscape. This one is incredible. The details are insane. I can't even imagine how long it took you. I'm so glad they don't show that so we can build it up in our imagination.
Yeah, then you'd have to actually draw it.
They drew this cityscape background.
I guess they did.
Just do this but smaller. Her face lights up with a shy smile as she gestures towards another drawing as if to say, look at this one too.
You know what? That's something I really do have to comment on real quick. That he's actually matched the Snoot art style very well. And, like, not just the art style, but, like, the location. Like, the vibe of the locations. With, like, the vines and everything. It really does look like the same world.
Huh, yeah. Because I got caught off when with all the mods using the
same locations.
the photo locations, not the drawn
yeah,
locations
that too.
from Snoot instead of Lonnie. Yeah, the artists on this definitely really got it down good.
Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that until just now. And though, like, he did that good of a job with it, that it's just, yep, it's another Snoot place. Now I have to think about that for Hold On to Me as well. Anyway.
I lean in closer and notice the intricate lines and shading in each piece. It's clear she puts a lot of thought and effort into her work. Do you do this often? She shrugs, nodding lightly. Well, if you ever want to share more of your work, I'd love to see it. I'm Dev, by the way. She nods and closes her notebook and pushes it towards me. On the top is the name Emily. Nice to meet you, Emily. She gives a small smile and nods again. Suddenly, I'm acutely aware of her gaze as it drifts up to my forehead. So this is gonna plague me all day, huh? I wonder if Schmitty, Warburg, Jaegerman Jensen had to deal with this.
He was #1, though.
Yeah, but he could just take that off when he wanted.
Freaking Theo. She writes in the margins of her notebook. Okay, so we do get a chat box for her.
That's cute.
I might take this one since Hinkle got the last one. Chat steady.
Does this count as a voice?
I mean, it's in the chat box.
Amy Pixel said,
How
"Can
would
we
you
voice
voice her, chat?
All right, chat. You all got to get your collective microphones together, and then yeah, you can hop in.
Or just do an emote. Do a sound command every single time one of her lines comes up, and that's what she said.
Okay, I'll add in sound bites for every letter, and you guys have to coordinate to avoid text-to-speech.
Not what I read.
No. Oh.
There you go.
Man, could you? That sounds like a fun but terrible stream idea.
Hold on, I gotta get the mic closer. I'm gonna try to do quiet voice here.
Oh, that's way closer.
Yeah, that's like a foot away from me now.
That's only a foot?
Khazard just typed the line.
It's like forearm length away from me, I guess.
Yeah, your forearm is about the size of your foot.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know that? Hold your foot up to your forearm.
Oh.
It's the same size.
No,
I know
it's
your
not.
your forearm is actually about the equivalent of your waist, so it's pretty good for measuring if a belt would fit you.
I have like
Oh wait, no. Yeah, it's
4 or 5 inches past my foot and forearm.
Okay, I guess you got small feet then.
I kind of do. I mean, they're 10.5, but like they're small for my body, I think. Anyway,
Alright, sorry.
Why is there number 1 on your forehead?
It's a freshman thing.
No, it isn't.
I facepalm to hide my growing shame before the sound of wispy chortles draws my attention back to Emily.
It's okay. It doesn't look too weird.
Somehow I doubt that, but thanks. Now that we're actually on a first-name basis, I realize I could still use any help I can get. I take a deep breath in preparation. Maybe she took some notes? Better than the nothing I currently have. Hey, I know it's a long shot since you came in late, but you wouldn't happen to take notes of what the professor went over, would you? I kinda zoned out for some of the class. Most of it, honestly. You know, most of it for when you weren't here, so I don't even know why I'm asking you for the notes. She mutely snickers at that before digging through her book bag. After a moment, she pulls out a weathered notebook and flips it deftly through to reveal the very notes I need.
very interesting that there's not a moment of, oh, you're mute. It's just, yeah, she's mute.
He probably is just assuming she's shy or something, considering how she tried to get into class quiet.
I mean, she's only communicating through writing. I think he would realize now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
He's just
Damn,
smart enough to not bring attention to it.
Yeah.
missed the beginning of the stream. Hey, Cold Westy 123, thanks for stopping in.
You missed more than the beginning.
Yeah, you don't need to worry. We've had so many tangents, you barely missed anything.
My stomach's getting worse. We need to get through this scene.
Yeah, I thought this was class C was gonna end quickly. Huh. I guess she did take notes after all. Great job, Dev. Even the girl that came in late is more prepared and focused than you. I take out my phone and just snap a photo of the notes. Work smarter, not harder and all that. Thanks. I appreciate it. I still have quite a while until my next class. Might as well use the time. So, you majoring in art? Lol, no, the scene is long. Like, from where we are to where it ends is still long, or the whole classroom scene in general is long?
I'm in pain.
I think maybe we can just pause and he's in pain.
Yeah, we'll use this as the cutoff of him starting
Yeah,
on the new
majoring in
topic.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
No, it's fine. It's also like 12:30 here and 3:30 on the East Coast. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I can definitely emphasize I was feeling not so great last night myself.
I feel like I might throw up.
Oh, okay, I wasn't feeling that, but
Okay.
still. Alright, we'll end that here. Thanks, guys, for stopping in and watching all of this. We got 2 of the 3 waifus down. Eager to see the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, quick thoughts, Hinkle, before you run off?
I'm liking it a lot.
Scruffy?
I'm also liking the ride.
I am very much enjoying it as well. Dev
I
seems like a
don't
fun
have-
character.
Yeah, he's not as interesting as Inko or Anon or even the guy from Hold On to Me.
Nua.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he doesn't have too much yet aside from being an overthinker, but I guess that will unfold as we go on.
Yeah.
All right.
But I mean, I like Rebecca a lot. I mean, the Brachiosaurus is okay. I'm just not. I don't like the whole haha the long neck. It's a funny joke, but definitely is not attractive to me.
Okay, but
And I don't even think she's that cute.
what about her height aside from the neck?
And
Okay, what about
maybe
the
different different
muteness?
clothes. Muteness can be cute. On a cute girl though.
Oh damn!
Hinkle just burning every bridge he has with Chad.
Just
I don't
rev up
like
those
the hair.
Hinkle percents.
I really don't like the hair.
I can dig her hair. I like that kind
Just
of
a
messy
You have to
bedhead
dig
look.
through her hair to get to the face. Yeah.
All right, so with that, we will continue more of Devlog next Friday. So tune in for that, everybody, especially those who came in late. We look forward to more of that. With August, I'm going to commit more to holding a schedule. So Sunday, more Uma. Gotta do some Bakushin. Monday.
I don't care what happens to my colon.
No, I mean you can go if you want. You can go to the bathroom if you want. I'm just doing the wrap up to announce.
Yeah,
these people.
I'm going.
I mean,
Bye, everybody.
you insulted the man's waifu. He has a right to be angry.
I'm sorry. Bye, everybody.
Good night, Hinkle.
Good night.
So yeah, Sunday, Uma. Monday, gonna do Pseudo Regalia again. Wednesday, Disco Elysium continuation. Thursday, we'll finish off Dokapon. Probably got 2 more streams of that.
Doesn't matter if it's 2015 or 2025. Hinkle still has shit taste.
Good old classics. Anyway, thanks. Yeah.
I was answering PB Pixel. She's definitely in the lead for me out of the 2 we've met so far. I do like the Brano.
What is the next stream of this? Friday. Fridays are good visual novel nights.
Yeah. We can go late because me and Hinkle don't have to wage usually.
Yeah. I say between the two so far. I think I'm kind of leading more Rebecca than Emily. But it's probably the punk attire she's got. Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone. See ya over the weekend. Have a good weekend.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, and so long.
Sleep well.